Vibe blowing up the J. Got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slap.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish.
New world order.
The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr.
Your third leg was
Greg.
just phenomenal.
Also, the man with one trabajo. That is the mid-slapper. The anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the after pill. I am the culture. The junior college sociologist. The Morpheus of the Beatty Matrix. The chocolated Confucius. The Black Moses, the deliverer. Also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the gang. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, God Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. A warning shot for the legacy ninjas, for the ninjas we call the That's You ninjas.
And that's you.
The That's You type of guys. We got a warning for you, and this is a very explicit warning of how you can get got out here
Gotcha, bitch.
by an older woman who has run out of financial options, and she's looking to marry somebody.
And that's you.
All right, a lot of That's You guys going on out there, and how a man discovered that the fiance that he was going to walk down that aisle had $80,000 in debt. credit card debt, consumer debt, and she refused to sign a prenup. Oh, no. Absolutely tragic story here that we're going to reveal and play out so that you do not get caught up being a pet wallet.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. And now, if you want to be treated like a pet wallet, that's different.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. But do you want to be treated like a pet wallet is the issue here. Do you want to be tempted by your tummy with the taste of nuts and honey? Do you want to be used by a woman who is at her wit's end financially, and she's going to manipulate you with love?
And that's you.
She's going to love bomb you, and you're going to be caught holding the bag.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. And now all of a sudden, she don't want to sign a prenup. Okay. We're going to get to that, plus much, much more, including your favorite segments, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, Doom and Gloom CGA for you robot ninjas. We got some news for you robot ninjas. We got Doom and Gloom CGA. We also have Crime and Law CGA. A lot of major trials going on. No update on Puffy and Cassie. Maybe tomorrow. But we also have the main event. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. If you ever
New world
if you
order.
ever wanted to know why I call myself the Bruce Wayne of this ish, go over to CoachGregAdams.locals.com. I explain the Bruce Wayne method, all right, in dealing with the monetized dating marketplace. I am the Bruce Wayne of this ish. Okay. And I explained the Bruce Wayne method explicitly. All right. So you brothers can understand how to own and operate and stay safe out here in this marketplace, especially with or without dating. All right. So you can go to CoachGregAdams.locals.com and you can get some information on how the Bruce Wayne method works. Now, apologies here. I got distracted because I wanted to find this clip from Vlad TV, and I thought it was on my laptop, but I figured I wanted to play it for you just so you guys can get a kick on Route 66 and see what's going on here. But I don't even know where I put the clip. All right, the clip is missing here, but somebody sent me a clip of Vlad TV. You know what I mean? Well, let's give him the siren. All right, Vlad TV, El Capo. All right, anyway, Vlad TV has some interesting things to say that sound familiar to you. Maybe it is on my laptop. Maybe it is on my laptop. I'll be working my ass off trying to get this content to y'all brothers here. But then I look to go find the clip, and I can't find the clip. Let me see if it's on here. Oh, no, it's not on here. It's on here somewhere. Maybe I closed the clip. Well, Vlad TV had some interesting things to say about custody. And of course I can't find the clip, but somebody wanted me to share the clip with me. Oh, I did find it. All right, so let's go ahead and see what you guys think of this clip from Vlad TV here. Vlad, Officer Vlad, what do you think about this here? Let me see if we can play the audio of the clip. Let's play the audio of the clip right here. Let's see, what do you think about this? Here we go.
I realize, and this is sort of it's a harsh reality that some women hate their kid's father more than they love their kids. Think about that for a second. Let that sink in.
Sure. But
they will do shit that hurts their kids because they know that it'll hurt the father even more. But they'll use the kids as a tool and hurt them in the process because they hate that man so much. They're willing to hurt their own children. And that to me is like the worst shit I've seen.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right. Oh, wow. What was that again? All right. That's interesting. Here we go right here. What are we doing here?
Do you have the stomach?
All right. Vlad.
Straight jacket.
Where did you get that from, sir? What did you get that from right there?
Straight jacket.
I'm going to do a segment of all these times with these content creators, all right, just happens to come up with the most interesting subject matter here, all right? And then they say it just word for word, bar for bar. They just, right, you know what I mean? You know, yeah, the mother hates the father, hates the kids more than they hate the father, love than they more the kids. What the fuck? All right.
Straight jacket.
All right, what are we doing? Let's see here.
It's a harsh reality that some women hate their kid's father more than they love their kids.
Huh? All right, damn. I hate being demonetized, bro. What is this again?
Reality that some women hate their kid's father more than they love their kids. Think about that for a second. Let that sink in.
Sure.
Look, think about, the funny thing is the way they say it, they be like, that's some crazy shit. Think about that. Let it sink in. Yeah, I let it sunk in, nigga. Like, wow, I came up with it.
Wait a minute. Who
And
are
I want to
you?
include Mr. Palmer in this because he said something similar around the same time. Shout out to you. This is so old, bro. It's just at some particular point. Come on, man. Y'all got to give up the ghost. I am the culture.
Acknowledge me.
They owe me. These niggas owe me out here, man. It's just so crazy, man. Never underestimate CGA. It sounds interesting, huh? Just all of a sudden in the cultural lexicon, I am the culture. That Vlad don't know you. Remember that one dude tried to come up in here? Corey Wayne, what was it? Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb don't know you. Okay, really. I am the culture. You cannot deny it. Wow.
Acknowledge me.
They'll all start, man. Content creators will all start sounding like CGA. I've been telling you that for a long time. They don't have much else less to say. They just wait for me to say it. I am the culture. Let's get to the contributions, the contributors to today's show. Maybe there's an organized way that they're trying to, trying to keep me down? Trying to keep a brother down. But we got our brother here. It is Edmund, Y2K. Teacher Dante says, in 2019, I remember you opened one of your streams saying right now, there's a woman getting her back blown out right now, and she's going on a date with a different guy tonight. He says, fast forward 6 years, this is now every woman. Shout out to the Coach Stradamus, the GOAT out here, the GOAT. The GOAT. All right, yes. Yes, the rhythm, the rebel. All right, without a pause. Shout out to our brother, Kevin G. Says it's your favorite Kenyan American, my favorite day of the week. It is Gordita Tuesday. He likes them gorditas. Let's give him a gordita. Gordita. He says this Gordita Tuesday says, y'all say, if it ain't snowing, I ain't going well. If she ain't a torta, I don't want her. He says, Gordita gang till the casket bang. I'm ready for a video montage, coach. Spank bank material till Memorial Day. I didn't even have a montage ready to go here. I had a Gordita texting me this morning. Boy, is she a frisky one. She's a frisky Fairline, feminine Furline. All right, but I got a Gordita for you, man. She's a Hall of Fame Gordita. I'll put her up on the screen for you. All right, for you, just for you. All right, and I don't even know if I got the music for her here, but where's that famous Gordita? I got her right here. All right, this is a famous Gordita right here for our brother Kevin G. San Antonio and Santa Ana's finest right here. Hit the horn. Yes. Look at that fabulous. All right, there she is. Gordita. All right, I got me one of these Gorditas too, man. Boy, I tell you, boy, she is a nasty 304, and she loves it. All right, she loves it. All right, I'll tell you, I'll show y'all ninjas on Sunday on CoachRigAdams.locals.com. We do have a scene here. We found Kevin G out in the parking lot. This is Kevin G out at the parking lot on Gordita Tuesday here. Here, let's play the video right here. There you go. right, there he is right there. Oh, my goodness.
Her, she know we looking.
All right, there's Kevin G out there getting his Mac on. Let's turn down the volume right here. There he is right there. We found Kevin G.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, there he is. All right, we got you, caught you, Gordita handed.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yes, we did. All right, we found Kevin G. We know the mystery of where Kevin G has been here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Ooh, wait, and why is my Twitch stream up? Why is that up? Let me take this down here, the Twitcher alert. Let's take that off the screen right there. Oh, man, Kevin G.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, and he was getting that Gawk 3000. I can't show that on YouTube, but let's skip ahead right here. She was dropping that neck. Kevin G pulled up the truck, and there she is right there.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, there she is. Kevin G is happy as hell he got his Gordita for today. Yes. Hey, the Nasty Boys got to check in. Nasty Boys got to check in on boy. She's a grimace-looking Gordita. Hit the horn for that Gordita. Here we go right here. Hit the horn. Let's go. All right, Kevin G he's a finance guy, but he has the truck for them big girls. You can't put them in a regular car. You can't put them in a regular car right there, but ooh, them brothers is starving out here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. Them brothers is starving. And we did find Kevin G's girlfriend exercising because, you know, he does want to have them exercise. So Kevin G's girl, his Gordita of the week, wants to practice their jump rope routine. Here we go.
Hello, everyone. I'm going to jump rope backwards, and I'm going to accomplish it.
Oh, the humanity.
Please share and like and repost. And don't mind my flabby guys, because these shorts are comfortable. A big girl could dress the way she wants.
Oh, the humanity.
Beautiful and be comfortable in any clothes she wants. So here I go. There you go.
All right, shout out to Kevin G. Kevin G, that was for you, sir. That was for you. I hope you got some pleasure from those right there. The FUPA print was going crazy. All right, goodness gracious, I'll tell you. That was an interesting FUPA print. Ice King says I had to drop this for the gems from yesterday's show. He says, now I can see why you're the undebatable. They don't have the stomach, knowledge, or insight. Shout out to you. They don't have the stomach, gentlemen. They don't have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, I've had a lot of YouTubers over the years trying to bait me into debates. All right, making videos on me, talking about me left and right, dropping my name. And if you just looked, it was mostly people who were beneath me in terms of algorithm, in terms of views, and in terms of live stream audience. And I was like, I know this trick, sir. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to use me so you can get some of my views and my audience. I know how this works. No bueno, okay? It wasn't larger channels trying to debate me, although one clown had a dying channel that tried to debate me, and I was like, no bueno. Your channel's been dead since COVID, since you went all pro blackity black. Now your channel's dead. All right, so he tried to bait me in, and yeah, where is he now? All right, but it was never larger channels. It was smaller channels of people trying to, you know, get into some black on black crime, trying to debate me and all this stuff. And I'm like, man, stay out of this, bro. I will tell you again and again, I did not make this platform to argue with niggas. All right, this is why I don't jump on, what do they call them, panels? I did not make this platform to argue with niggas. Like, of all the things that I tried to make this platform for, arguing with niggas is down at the bottom. All right, it's way down at the bottom. Like, I'm not going to get my blood pressure up just to argue my points with just some nigga that I don't know. And when I say nigga, I mean white boys too. Because white boys tried to do the same thing. I'm like, bruh, I did not make YouTube so I can jump on here and argue with people. I know that's what you want to do, but I have no interest in this. There's a lot of things I'll do before I do that. All right. I'm not trying to argue with no niggas and Straggs. All right. That's like the last thing I want to do. All right. I literally just want to spit my shit up, get my shit off my chest and dip. All right. I'll be sitting up here just eating crackers and seafood salad. All right. And summer sausage. All right. Pause. All right. The last thing I want to do is argue with niggas. All right. That is like the last thing I want to do. I will be with a fat girl that jump rope. This is what I would do. I will fuck this girl silly before I jump on the panel and argue with niggas. I will fuck this girl silly. I mean, rounds. I will give this woman rounds before I jump on the panel. Right? Right? I will give this girl's rounds before I go and jump on the screen and argue with someone. Like, I just don't have it. I don't have the interest at all. It is the most uninteresting thing that I ever could just achieve as a YouTuber. All right, I'll go argue with somebody today. I'll debate with somebody. Yes, I will go Roski rounds before I go and debate anybody. Actually, a content creator contacted me, and we've been hit and missing each other. But they're a well-known content creator, and they contacted me last second, and they were like, "Oh, we have this other well-known debater on tonight. Do you want to come on and debate this person?" Now, I'm not here to drop names, but I get invites for all these type of things. And this person, both of these people are well known. And I was like, no, I'm not interested, bro. I got a JUCO tonight. I think I was doing a live stream. I think I was doing the Twitch live stream where I met up with This Is Shaw, and It's Complicated. So I think that's what I was doing. But I was like, no. Like, why the hell am I going to sit around and argue with some nigga? Like, I don't get it. Yeah, man, I teach. And shout out to the guy. He just deleted it. But I'm on here to teach. I'm not on here to debate. Like, I have my mindset. I have my opinions. And I'm not here to run them through some ashy ass nigga. Right here. I'm not here to run it through your ashy ass niggas, you know what I mean, mindset, just to see if you agree or disagree. Like, I've never made this platform for that or at all. And it just doesn't appeal to me. In fact, you rarely ever see me do it. I got ambushed and did it, and I did very well. But it's not something that I seek out or look for, especially if you're a smaller content creator. But even if you're a larger content creator, I just don't have the wherewithal to do it. But my teachings are well undefeated, so I don't feel I need to back it up. All right, it is. And so I know people want me to go here and there, and they think that's, oh, you'll get views and exposure. I don't care, bro. It's something I don't want to do. I don't care. All right, it's something that I am not interested in. I'm interested in a lot of things on YouTube, but that is probably the least interesting thing that I could see myself doing. I'll do vlogs. I'll edit vlogs all day. I'll edit an 8-hour vlog before I get on and debate somebody. All right. So anyway, I know people want me to do it, and I know content creators are constantly over the years trying to seek this out of me and trying to go like what they say, goat me into debating them, but I don't have any interest. Anyway, put the poll up. The poll is asking you, what is your favorite segment? And some people like the whole entire show. Some people just like the main event. So they'll come in. As you can see, the audience is at its peak during the main event for you playback people. The playback shows you, it's basically, well, the stream is organized for live viewership. So when people see the thumbnail, they would just like to get to the main event. I get it. I understand that. That's how YouTube works. But this is a variety show. All right. This is a variety show where I give you a variety of topics, and it's well organized and written before we jump on here. But yes, the main event is at the end during the peak audience. But we have a lot of segments that could be main events as well. So just because the main event is the main event doesn't mean there's not going to be any important information in the previous segments. In fact, I also set up the main event by giving you parts of the main event earlier in the segments, and it sets up the main event. So I get it. I understand. It's your time. You don't have to stick around. You could just jump to the main event if you want, and find value in it, I suppose. Shout out to our brother. Thank you. The whole show. I'm the whole fucking show. Right? The whole fucking show is fantastic. Yeah, man. Shout out to Ed, no government name. Can you explain why normies and Mitches get triggered by people that have trust issues and make negative assumptions when people have jacked up names and behave a certain way? He said they just don't have the stomach to admit it openly in public, you know, when they have trust issues. Okay, but jacked up names like Glocktavius. But yeah, trust issues is one of those things people try to get you on, especially women. All right, they'll tell you that they don't trust men, but then when you don't trust them, what can I do to get you to trust me? Not a damn thing. All right, you're gonna have to live with that, but I want you to trust me. No, it ain't gonna happen. So I don't know what to tell you, but it's just for me. No government name. Ninjas will never buy a robot because after every use, you will have to give aftercare via cleaning the robot after every use. Bitches crash out over giving a woman, a real live flesh woman, aftercare, and then priced out even giving fat, ugly women cheap tacos. All right, my goodness. All right, you loaded that up right there. That was a loaded comment section right there. We're going to talk about that later because we're going to talk about the robots right now in Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the... All right, let's get into some Doom and Gloom right off the rip. Here we go right here. Hobosexuals. Studies show that hobosexuals have increased over 50% in the last decade. You ninjas is going crazy.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right, what are hobosexuals? It's a phrase that I've used for a while, but I didn't say I created it. It definitely did not create it. But hobosexual is a person that is not able to live on their own. They don't have a place to live, meaning they may have run out of steam with a sibling or a parent. They may not be able to afford a roommate, so they lead into a relationship. Remember, we're setting up the main event tonight. So their out is a relationship, and a hobosexual can be a man or a woman. Okay? Yeah, straight jacking. I know. I there's certain things that you haven't heard before me. Listen, I ain't gonna take credit for hobosexual. I'm not gonna do it. But you get what I'm saying here. But homosexuals have increased here. So a person, a man or a woman, can be down bad financially, and they will seek out a relationship to solve their financial problems. And I've warned you of this. I warned you of this, not only with marriage, but I've warned you of this for you 50-50 broke ass niggas. All right. You're not ready for a relationship. You're using a relationship to get a woman to pay half on your bills because you think maybe you're struggling financially and that if you get a woman to pay 50% of the bills, it will be better. Well, those relationships often are very toxic, meaning that there's a power struggle in that relationship that is going to wear you down. And so when women, I tell you a lot of times, women are at the end of their lease and they know their lease is going to need to be renewed, but they're probably, they're overstretched in that financially and they're looking for a relationship. They'll even go to sugar daddies for rent coverage and maybe try to move in with a person. But this has been happening steadily over the last decade. And I've been warning you that, guys, this is something you have to watch out for. When you're looking for love and romance, you're going to be used. And they're saying that people are using other people. All right. So the whole.
And that's you.
I've been saying this for years, and now we are seeing the evidence play out in front of you. People are using relationship for usury, but they're using you and they're love bombing you. But it's because they're in a financial bind, men and women. But particularly, we know women are more capable of doing this. And it says right here, a homosexual is someone who enters a relationship with the primary goal of having a place to live rather than genuine interest romantically. What have I been telling you? The dating marketplace has been monetized. Guys, everything I've been telling you is coming true, and you cannot ignore it. My teachings are unmotherfucking defeated. I'm sorry, guys. This is what I've been warning you about the monetized dating marketplace, about people doing this to other people. You're looking for genuine burning desire, but they're looking for survival. Right? They're looking for survival. Studies have shown that the number has increased over 50% in the past decade due to housing shortages, economic pressures, and financial difficulties. What have I been telling you?
I'm in a bind, Nate.
People are in a bind.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
I've been trying to tell you, but you, coach, man, she loves me, man. Our love is like no other love. She empties my balls every morning. She drops that neck and gives me this. And I'm like, soon as she moves in, it's going to stop. All right, because they're looking for survival. This guy says right here, so finding out someone is now survival. So finding someone is now a survival skill, not just about love. Wow, exactly. You see, the normies are finding out. Yep. Yeah, finding someone is about survival. It's really about the economy. It's all economics. Sometimes you got to find someone that rocks with you, but sometimes you got to find someone to use. All right, but, you know, you guys have been mad at me for many, many years and trying to deny this, but I'm sorry, guys. The data doesn't lie. All right, economy doesn't lie, and the numbers don't lie. And guess who else doesn't lie? CG motherfucking A. You have the, call me the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
Told you. Hey, relationships are really punched beyond cooked at this particular point. You do have to question everybody. You have to question everybody's motives coming up right now.
And that's you.
All right, so this is setting up the main event. All right, as you can see, this is why the early segments are important, because that sets up the main event. All right, but we're going to have some more Doom and Gloom CGA. This is something I had to confirm, because sometimes when these Instagram sites put this up, sometimes it's not true. But this is actually true. Walgreens have saved over $500 million using robots to fill prescriptions.
New world order.
Send it. Send it. Walgreens has saved over $500 million by automating its prescription fulfillment process with robots. Yes. It's revolutionizing how the pharmacy chain operates. Instead of pharmacists manually counting pills and labeling bottles, robotic fulfillment centers now handle the bulk of prescription orders. These high-tech machines can sort, package, and label thousands of prescriptions daily with incredible speed and accuracy. Medications are then shipped to the store and directly to the customer. This shift allows in-store pharmacists to focus more on patient care, like opening up cabinets so I can get eye drops and condoms, offering consultations, administering pokey pokes, and improving service quality rather than performing repetitive tasks. The financial savings are significant. With reduced labor needs and increased efficiency, Walgreens has cut costs while enhancing the accuracy and speed of its services, so you don't have human error. Company leaders see this as more than a cost savings move. It's a reinvention of pharmacy care. New world order. All right, and so we've been talking about this. This is going to grow and grow and grow. You guys saw this during the pandemic, where they literally discovered this by sending people home, labeling you as an essential worker and a non-essential. Non-essential workers, once they sent you home, companies then, and I said this then in real time, companies then tried to figure out how to replace you with AI technology. I said this back then when they did it. I said, they're sending you home so that they know how to replace your ass, because that's what eventually they're going to do down the line. So, you know, they were able to complete these tasks and bring in these services and look at what the investment was in these services and how long it would take them to recoup it. Okay, so you do have a massive job replacement, so you better learn how to program these robots and not just fornicate with them. Okay, but also it says AI robots handle the back-end work. Pharmacists are stepping into more valuable patient-focused roles, proving that the future of pharmacy is both automated and personal. So shout out to them. New world order. And there goes the position as pharmacy techs. Yes, you should have been prepared for this. Save 500 by letting people go. Yes, you're fired. And this is the funny thing about it. Again, the normies are going to catch on a little bit slow. Let me show you this one right here, because people say, well, if they replace our jobs, how are we going to be able to pay for their products? Normies. Let me see here if I can find the comment, and I probably won't be able to find the comment, but it says, this is so wrong. Living in evil times. Oh, here it is right here. This is a normie. Shout out to Coach D. It says, so if robots gon' take all the jobs, then how the hell we gon' have money to buy anything? Ring the bell on these ninjas. Ring the bell. Okay, so again, I've been setting you up, showing you this. I've been showing you that people who are pushing forward this type of technology have already done the research. Elon Musk, Sam Altman, I've been giving you the game on this one. People not realizing it in real time. How you gon' have money to buy anything? Can anybody answer this? Okay, if you've been watching me for a long time, I've been telling you this for 5 years. Socialism is on the way. Okay, how they're going to do it is universal basic income. It ain't that damn hard to figure out. Okay, so they're going to give you a stipend. They've already done the research on this, so they already know where this is headed when this gets out of hand, and it will, because they have AI to unleash. You're going to get UBI, universal basic income, all right, and you're going to take it. All right, you're going to take it like a dummy.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, this is the time to boss up 2025.
Better boss up, nigga.
Because if you don't boss up now, you're cooked. All right, you're going to take universal basic income. Let me see if anybody in the comment acknowledged this, and this guy replied, they're too stupid to think that far. You see this? These ninjas don't want to boss up. They think they're stupid. They're too stupid to think that far. Their mindset is always, we'll find a way because we need their products. False. They're not that stupid. In fact, they've already done the research saying that this is necessary. Universal basic income. Bill Gates has done it. Sam Altman has done it. So has Elon Musk. They've already done the research. They already know what's going to happen. You're going to fucking take it, and you're going to like it too. Not only that, you're also going to own nothing and like it. They've already done the research. This one actually had it figured out. It's called universal income. Beware. Yep. Ring the bell. They already know what they're going to do. It's specifically for women. All right. Women, 70% of women. You see all these black women losing their jobs, 106,000 jobs. They already know what's going to happen. So you should too. This is not conspiracy. This is something I presented to you. And now people are starting to catch up. All right. They're starting to catch up. So this is why I've been telling you my content has shifted to
boss up, nigga.
It's Boss Up 2025. And no, you won't be able to. You're going to be renting sex robots. You will not own them. And it says right here, this article, by the way, for those who needed extra sources, the article is true. So it's not just the Instagram article. Actually, I looked it up just so you can see. And there are several sources that confirm this. All right. So we have entrepreneur.com, Walgreens, Yahoo Finance, CNBC also has confirmed this as well. So it's real. It's real. And we always look for extra sources, even if they're New World Order sources.
New World Order.
All right. Speaking of robots, we have Gary V making a bold prediction right here. Gary V has this to say about your grandkids.
Grandkids will marry an AI human.
And what's your conviction level on that?
100%.
That they're going to marry an AI?
Your grandchild is going to marry an AI human. I believe a robot that is fully AI will marry a human and vice versa for real in your lifetime.
And when you say an AI, does that mean like a physical body of a robot? So you're saying that the bodies will get so good that it will look like...
Yes. My intuition is that in 20 years, because the AI can power the robot and because of where we're going and what's going on, that's fully fucking real.
So you think it will be non-exclusive relationships?
Actually, you know what's funny? I've thought about this. I actually think AI robots may save marriages. Just like real couples introduce swinging and another partner now, is it even better to introduce an AI robot that may help whatever sexual or emotional things are going on in that relationship to become an offsetting contributor? Your grandkids will marry an AI human.
Now, Gary V, I just want to let you guys know, Gary V, he is hit or miss. He's not Coach Stradamus. I'm going to tell you that. He's not Coach Stradamus, although I do credit Gary V for me being here in front of you. When I read his first and second book, it inspired me to go hardcore on putting my social media image out there. I was playing around with it and dabbling, but I read his books and he inspired me to do it. So I am here because of Gary V. Now, let's talk about this. He has been hit or miss. He's not Coach Stradamus. He's actually said a lot of things that have become true. If you go back to his stuff, 5, 10, 15 years, he has been hitting. Now, he has missed really hard on baseball cards and NFTs. So he has missed, all right, lately. But he was really the one that told a lot of people that social media will be the way forward in entrepreneurs and sales. So he has hit a lot. Lately he has missed a little bit. All right, but we don't know what to think about this. I don't think he's off on this one. I don't know how popular it would be, but in 20 years, let me just say this. 8 years ago, you guys thought it was possible for us to have overt monetized prostitutes selling themselves on the internet. 8 years ago. In fact, 3 years ago, you guys had a hard time swallowing this pill. But today, you can clearly see it. You can't deny it. Now, let's fast forward. Let's forward backwards 20 years. 20 years ago, we weren't even using Tinder or Bumble or Instagram 20 years ago, and we were barely using Facebook, okay? So it sounds like 20 years sounds like pretty much you're like, that's impossible. But look at the strides we have made in the last 20 years. In fact, 60 to 70% of the things that we use today didn't exist 20 years ago. 60% or better of the technology that we use today didn't exist 20 years ago. So I know 20 years seems like, that sounds like it, you know, our normal lives would be normal in 20 years. So yeah, could the world change that fast in 20 years? I think so. I think so. 100%. Yeah, 20 years ago when did Facebook come along? I think it's 20 years. Maybe a little bit older than that. When did Facebook start? 2004. Yep, there you go. So Facebook is barely 20 years old now. There was no Facebook 20 years ago. So 20 years, a lot can happen. A lot can happen, which means in effect. All right, let's go back to the next thing right here. We do have someone who has a comedian saying dating in 2050, ironically. Dating in 2050.
Hi, I'd like a romantic partner, please. Okay, great. Would you like a real partner or a love bot? What's the difference? Well, a real partner is a human being, so they have things like flaws, a past, opinions of their own. Nah, I don't like that. I don't want to deal with any of that. Most people don't anymore, so I understand. But a love bot is a robot powered by AI that doesn't have any of those things I just mentioned and also does whatever you ask. Okay, I think I'll go with a love bot. Okay, one love bot, male or female? Female. Please. Okay, and how long would you like your relationship subscription to be? Let's do 4 months, because after that, I think I'm gonna get bored and I'm gonna want another model. Yeah, that's usually around the time men do. Okay, we'll set you up on a payment plan and you'll have your love bot shipped to you in 3 to 5 business days. Great, looking forward to it.
Hold my hand.
I'm holding your hand.
No, you are not holding my hand.
Oh my
Hold
God.
my hand properly, like this. Jesus, it's not that hard. Relationship subscription ended. Powering down.
Oh, thank God. I am so over this.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay, so that's the negative part that no government name was talking about earlier. Yeah, your subscription's going to run out and you won't have access to your bot, you broke ass niggas, all right? Because you already know y'all niggas can't even pay for your Netflix today. Y'all cutting back on Netflix. Y'all cutting back on everything. Y'all don't even want to spend $5 on OnlyFans. All right, so you definitely know. There's a catch. There's always a catch. You know what I mean? It's not like you buy your bot, because somebody was trying to say love bots are going to be $10,000. All right, we can afford it, but can you afford the prescription or the subscription? You can't afford the prescription either. Can you afford the subscription? Oh no. All men pay. All men pay.
I'm rich, bitch.
Y'all gonna be jumping up and down on your love bot, bitch. Wake up. All right, trying to program the shit, trying to fake charge the bitch. All men pay. Oh my God, dang, man, it's an evil world out here, brothers.
It's an evil world we live in.
Oh man, and you gotta clean it up so you can't resell it. And it just got nut all over the place. All right, this is a disgrace.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Ninjas at the door trying to run a train on your robot. Hey man, did you pay up your prescription? All right, I can run a train on your robot. We can sell pussy out of the damn door here, and then you got niggas lined up. Y'all some.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo!
Don't even know how to put your shit in. All right, goodness gracious. What if you mid-stroke and your subscription ends and it clamps your dick? All right, that could happen too. And Doom and Gloom CGA, rest in peace to a city that we've been trying to sink because it's under Negro siege. Atlanta ranks top U.S. city. It's ranked top U.S. city in displacement of residents due to gentrification. Atlanta is no longer a majority black city. Say it ain't so. Hey, shout out to Atlanta waking up. Yeah, this is good news. White folks coming back, and not just white folks, Indians, Nigerians, all right, Mexicans, all right. Damn, Atlanta going crazy here. All right, displacement of residents. Y'all just sat there and just killed Atlanta's reputation. All right, you did it to yourself. You did it to yourself, Negroes.
Gotcha, bitch.
I don't feel sorry for y'all. Get displaced. Move to Little Rock. Move to Little Rock, y'all. All right. Hey, gentrification in full effect. And boy, if you read the comments, Negroes are not happy. All right. They ain't happy at all. I'm not happy. All right. They said, especially seeing white people jogging in Bankhead. Oh, my goodness. All right. And this is because y'all always inviting someone to the cookout. Yes, indeed. And this happened in D.C. This is exactly what happened in Washington, D.C. It used to be Chocolate City. Now it's Vanilla Frappe City. Yes, D.C. used to be a majority black city as well. And this one says, we seasoned it, they ate it. All right, yep, bye-bye, Atlanta, bye-bye. Gotcha, it was only a matter of time. Because y'all went out there and acted a monkey, all right, trying to flex on everybody. No flex, zone. All right. Yep, D.C. used to be like this. In the 90s, D.C. was a majority black city. Now, today, not so much. I think it's in the 40 percentile. And gentrification is real. Same thing as Brooklyn. Brooklyn, New York. Brooklyn, New York is being gentrified like crazy. So, yeah, man, you better hold on to those places. And if you want to buy some real estate, possibly buy some real estate. It's 100%. All right, but he says, where are all these diseased people moving to? Yeah, that's the question out here. They're going to be displaced, and they're going to be a demand on your social services. They are. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, what city is next? What city is next? You guys are saying Baltimore, Detroit. What happened? Philadelphia got to get, mate. They got to get them Negroes out of Philadelphia right now. Baltimore, Houston. All right. Houston definitely is next on the menu. So they ain't going to let y'all do the Chitlin circuit very long out there and run down. They're going to let you run down the property values. Okay. But what they'll eventually do is they'll come and clean up. All right. And it starts with these people.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
They're going to start buying those properties up. Remember that video of the guy standing there and he's standing there and the car drives by and shoots? Bang, bang, bang. And he said, oh, perhaps maybe there's some gang activity here. All right. Remember he said that? They start buying up them properties about, 15, 20 years ahead of time. And then they let y'all run the property values down. Then they redistrict, they rezone everything, and then they move you out. One of the first indicators of this happening, what do? What's one of the first indicators of this is going to happen? All right. And maybe people may not know this, or you may agree or disagree. One of the first indicators of this happening is they'll put a basketball arena or a football stadium where that is. All right. As soon as they do that, it's curtains. All right. It's about to be a wrap. Now, it ain't going to be immediate. It's not going to be immediately. But if they put a basketball arena, curtains, you could just say it's good as gone in 20 years. All right. Starbucks. Yeah, that's another one. They put a basketball arena and a Starbucks. Y'all about to get pushed the fuck out of there. It's about to be gone. It's about to be over. You're moving out. All right. Look at Los Angeles, Inglewood. Look at Inglewood. Inglewood, they let y'all run it down. And them, who is just set on them residential real estates and them properties and let y'all fuck up the city. They put in the new football stadium, $4.5 billion football stadium. And then it was curtains. Then they put in the basketball stadium. Nah. Now Inglewood's rent is as high as Newport Beach rent. All right. And then eventually you'll get mushed out of there. Yep. The Barclays Center in Brooklyn. They put in the Barclays Center. Nah. Hey. Goodbye. It's time to go. Better pack up. If you didn't bought nothing, you better pack up. All right. Anyway, shout out to y'all. Somebody said in Berlin, they're opening up an AI brothel. Jesus.
New world order.
Berlin's opening up an AI brothel. This is going to be, holy moly. The future is interesting. All right, here we go. We got we got our brother. It is the dictator. Oh, he says, learned game from the Atlanta Falcons. He learned game from the Atlanta Falcons. That was from last night. All right, shout out to you. Joshua Moon says, protect your bag from those unfaithful Straggs. All right, those unfaithful Straggs. And Jay Goldfire says, hey, coach, have you seen the movie Cherry 2000? I haven't, but let me look it up so I can put it on my to-view list. Okay, it's one of these. Okay, it's one of these predictive movies there. So I see what they're doing here. All right, predictive programming type-ish. Oh, man. We live in an interesting time. I just think, you know what happens is people just, but you're sitting ducks. Let me just tell you what happens. People are sitting ducks because they're just in denial. They're like, nah, that ain't going to happen. And then when it happens, they're like, what do we do? Too late. They literally gave you mad movies. They gave you a movie for, with Megan Fox. They gave you a Megan Fox movie. They gave you Ex Machina. They also gave you a movie related to a TV series where I showed you where the wife got the husband an AI robot for sexual pleasure. Like, they literally be trying to tell y'all what's about to happen, what's coming down the pike. Not only that, Instagram people are trying to tell you. Okay, not only that, people will start to, you guys think that the incels and the, the incels and the MGTOWs are going to be the only desperate people to do it. Nah, bruh, they going to roll this out and it's going to be the regular people. Even Gary Vee said it's going to help marriage people with swinging. So they're already getting y'all ready for it. So I'm sorry, you can't stop it. Yeah, Megan, the child doll, they already got you ready for it because once they get you ready for the reality, all they got to do is give it to you. And that's just called predictive programming. It is not by accident. It is literally what they do. Okay, they don't just push something on the market and not have you expect it. There was another movie I saw that was actually doing it, and they were talking about the robots rebelling. All right, what about iRobot? Yes, with Will Smith. So they get you ready for this, man, and so they get you ready for it, and then they execute it. All right, anyway. Shout out to Kevin Sullivan says, what's up, coach and the coach gang? Coach, my daughter has her 5th grade graduation today. My baby mama Terrace will be there. And I remember you saying once they call my child's name, I'm skedaddling. I hope you got a good last name. Like in the A, B's, or C's. Or D's. All right. But if you have one in the last few letters, you're cooked. Shout out to our brother. It is Macaroni Tony. Sad how they didn't learn from you cooking me about Jawan Howard. Ninja, just shut up and learn when you listening to me, man. I'm telling you. Shut up! I'm telling you some real shit here. I'm not here to bullshit you. I'm telling you some real shit. People have always come up to me and be like, coach, you tripping. This shit ain't gonna happen. And I'm like, just watch. Just watch. Just wait. Shout out to Trinicia. She been donating bigly over on the Twitch streams. Shout out to the Jimmy ZTT. Do you have the stomach for when the sex bots have its memory audited for all the freaky ish you did with it and to it, and you end up getting RICO charges? I'm asking for a friend. Shout out to the coach gang. There was a person that did, let me see. Remember when they came out with the metaverse, which is still going on, by the way, and everybody think, oh, the metaverse failed. No, it's not. They're doing the metaverse right now. They're still doing it. All right, you just don't realize it because you don't hear about it. The metaverse is doing well. But there was a woman that charged, that accused men of raping her metaverse bot. Remember that? Like, bruh, like people weirdos with it, man. Like people gonna be weirdos with it. People gonna be hacking into your bot. Your bot gonna say you ran a train. You forced her to get a train ran on it. And they will store, I don't know if you know how AI works. They do learn from you. So whatever you're giving them as far as knowledge, they learn from, and they also learn from the internet at the same time. So there will be some concerns that your AI bot will get a headache. And they're also storing what you're liking in terms of pleasure. The movie Ex Machina talked about that. All right. So he said metafiles. He got your metafiles. So the movie Ex Machina talked about that, how he was able to program a bot, a man to fall in love with a bot by looking up his prawn history. Remember Ex Machina did that, where he was like, I formulated the best robot for you, program based on your prawn search history. Damn, man. So your AI gonna be looking at your prawn hub and all them fat gorditas and get right. Your AI bot gonna be like, well, I know what you like, all right, and then they see Kevin G's prawn history looking like this, all right, and then she gonna be like, you like Mexicans. Collecting your DNA. Oh my goodness. All right, this is crazy. Not collecting your DNA, too. This is getting crazy, brothers. Yes, but collecting your DNA.
Oh, the humanity.
Collecting your DNA samples, too. All right, goodness. Man, this is insanity. And by the way, I remember there were some so-called dating coaches that were like, you're going to fuck robots. They actually, bruh, it's coming. Not saying I'm going to do one, but it's coming, man. It is going to be here. All right, and people are saying it. It ain't like you can deny it no more. So just deal with it. All right, do me a favor, man. Let's do a like campaign. Let's do a like campaign, okay? Because it is time right here. We got almost 2,000 people watching us, only 600 likes. We are short 400 likes. We're short 400 likes. So it's time to get that like button hit. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga below. All right, let's do it, man, because our likes are absolutely despicable. I mean, despicable. Despicable. All right, let me see if we can do it right here. Let's do it, man, because look, we are short on the likes. I mean, these likes are terrible, bruh. So we got to do it. Hey. Let's go. Come on. Don't fuck with me, man. Look, they want to leave now. Come on. Y'all was enjoying the show. Don't fuck around now. Let's go. Let's go. Like campaign. We need 900 likes. Check, baby, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, baby, 1, 2. Check, baby, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, baby, 1, 2. Hey, just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Mugga below. Just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Nobody gon' switch my flow. Just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Mugga below. Just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Don't switch my flow. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, give me them likes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Check, baby, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, baby, 1, 2. Check, baby, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, baby, 1, 2. Hey, just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Mugga below. Just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Nobody gon' steal my flow. Just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Mugga below. Just give me the likes, don't scratch the scroll. Everybody try to steal my flow. Come on. Look at they leaving. Just give me the likes, don't pass the scroll. Nobody gon' steal my flow. Hey, break it down. Break it down. Hey. Let's go. 1,000 likes. Let's go. Let's go. 1,000 likes. Let's go. I'm going to do it again until I get to one more 1,000 likes. Come on. Let's go. Check, baby, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, baby, 1, 2. Check, baby, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. We got them. We got the likes. Yes, indeed. We got them likes. Let's go. Shout out to y'all, man. It took a while. But here's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Ninjas tried to leave the door, all right? They trying to leave, all right? We ain't going to hit the like button. All right, here we go right here. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got the finesse game going on with a light-skinned red bone with light eyes, all right? We know that's a demon right here. It says, did I lowball myself? How much should I have told him? So watch out for the finesse game. They be out here playing, y'all.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, yeah, I can hear you.
What you up to? It's loud in here.
Yeah, it is. I'm not up to much. I just left my one job. I'm headed to my second now. What you up to?
Nothing much. I'm here at the shop. My car need a few things done to it.
Oh, for real? Like what?
It needs the brakes, rotors, and control shoulders replaced.
Oh, you must be talking about the control lines. Yeah, those shits can be.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, those shits can be pricey. What they got you quoted as for the parts and the labor?
Let me see. The paper. So it'll be $700 for parts and labor.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, that's better than what I thought from, just from what you was telling me. That shit could have been over $1,000. Just go ahead and get everything taken care of, and I'll go ahead and value. I get you squared away.
Thank you. I was really looking forward to get everything done today.
Well, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and value now. And if you need an Uber or something, just let me know, and I can send extra for that, too.
You said if I what?
I said I'm sending that over now, but if they're gonna take too long with the car, then just let me know and I'll get you an Uber sent over there for you.
Hello.
Gotcha, bitch.
Straight jacket.
Oh. All men pay. All men pay.
Straight jacket.
All right. They gonna find a way to get some money off of y'all. Y'all gotta watch these apex predators, these red bone demons out here. All right, these women with the light eyes and the thick booties. Booty. All right, hey, man, she got him. All right, just like a big wide mouth bass out here.
Gotcha, bitch.
Look at this right here. Got him. All right, and then she going to be out here trying to be stingy with the punani. All right, it's incredible out here. You guys got to protect yourself. When I always tell you, we laugh at these women in a bind, but trust me, they are survivalists. They will find a way in someone to finesse. All right, always. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Sloppy Yogurt Muskrat here. Shout out to her right here. And she has this to say.
I hate it whenever I meet a dude and he tries to sell it to me that he's like, oh, I ain't a hoe. Like, I swear, like, I don't even be doing all that shit. I don't care. I know people. People have told me that you're the hoe and that you do some crazy shit. That's why I want you. I don't want to be wifey. I'm not waiting for the ring, babe. You are not the one. I just want to see what that shit does, okay? And I know you men think the exact same shit about us, okay? You heard that we was a little bit of a hoe. You don't want to be wifed by us. The whole time he's like, no, I don't care. Stop using that mouth to speak and start putting it on my poot. Like, oh my God, shut up. I don't give a fuck. Stop trying to sell me this, I'm a good dude. I don't care if you're a good dude. Can you eat my boot or not? Like, oh my God.
Did you eat that cat?
All right, man, she a hungry hippo.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
She hungrier than the werewolf of London. Oh my goodness, she is starving. She in her 304 mode right here. She said, eat my boot? All right, I thought it was a cat that we were eating.
Did you eat that cat?
All right, she is starving. She is a feral little creature. That punani is itching. All right, she said, man, stop with the good man routine and eat that cat. That's what she heard. She heard you can eat that cat.
Did you eat that cat?
All right, man, I tell you, man, men are the new women. Women are the new men out here. All right, she's like, man, hell with that. Eat that cat. All right, she got them sloppy, soggy titties too. Shout out to them. I like white girls with the soggy titties. All right, when they little, but they really just. All right, you know what I'm talking about. If you know white girls, you know what I'm talking about. Yes. All right. Anyway, Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have another finesse artist here. This is despicable. This is the apex predator in the field here. All right. There's some wild comments on my TikTok, so I'm letting them disappear. This woman asks a lawyer if she can sue her boyfriend for not marrying her. All right, boy, this is setting up the main event. This is important. Let's play the video.
Can you sue your boyfriend for emotional distress or your ex-boyfriend?
Maybe.
Okay, so say they promise like to marry you.
No.
You have the text messages to prove it.
Nope, can't do that.
You can't? In Georgia, you can?
Anywhere you can't do that.
Why not?
Because you can't.
If he promised to marry you, and he's promising you things, you can't sue for emotional distress. You can. I feel like there's some way you can.
No. So okay, number one, to sue for emotional stress, there's IIED and NIED, which is negligent infliction of emotional stress and intentional infliction of emotional distress. Those are claims that exist, and the threshold for proving those claims is unbelievably astronomical. It is they tell you in law school that a claim for IIED or NIED is almost impossible to prove. You can prove it, right? But the threshold is so high, right? But the courts really don't get involved into the romances of the heart, right?
This is crazy, man. And it's always the good girls. All right, that's a big woman. I'm gonna tell you right there, that is a little bit for me too much to handle. All right, I like to toss my women around, and this woman is built like a brick ass house. All right, that is too much woman for me. All right, and I can't handle all that. She gonna need a orangutan to beat that up. I'm gonna tell you, man, I got one round. I got one for you, baby, but I know you too goddamn big. All right, but why are they out here? Somebody once said, lawsuits are the new divorce. Somebody said that. It was CGA. That's who it was. All right, lawsuits are the new divorce. All right, so now these women are out here thoughting and plotting, trying to sue you for not marrying them. How do you prove this? By the way, Mariah Carey did this, and also Blake Griffin's longtime girlfriend, her name is Bryn Cameron. Bryn Cameron did this. And they got the palimony suit, the promise to marry. So this isn't like it's not been done. All right, now, just because the lawsuit was filed doesn't mean that they had the right to sue, meaning that they wouldn't have won. Those individuals end up settling. So it is possible for the lawsuit to be filed. Now, fighting the lawsuit is a problem. So let's just say you choose not to fight it and just settle off. Well, then she wins. She wins. All right. So you just I want to make this go away. If you choose to defend such a lawsuit and hope that you win, you're going to pay lawyers. Okay. All right. You're going to pay lawyers. All right. So you got to watch out for that one right there.
Boyfriend for emotional distress or your ex-boyfriend?
Maybe.
Okay. So say they promise to marry you.
No.
You have the text messages to prove it.
Nope, can't do that.
You can't? In Georgia, you can?
Anywhere you can't do that.
Why not?
Because you can't.
If he promised to marry you.
Yeah.
And
if he promised to marry you. If he promised to marry you. Yes, if he promised to marry you. I mean, wow. Be careful, gentlemen. Be careful, gentlemen. All right. Yeah, you're going to pay legal fees. So it depends. Say, for instance, she sues you for $20,000. Well, your lawsuits, your legal fees are going to be $20,000. All right. Now, if you settle, then what'll happen is a lot of women are going to say, well, you promised to marry me too. You got to watch out here. All right. Straggle Sniggle Theater. What do you think about this? What do you think about this? There's a guy named David Portnoy. He is the CEO Nigero of Barstool and Barstool Sports. He recently was on an interview with Shannon Sharp, or I think these interviews were before Shannon Sharp. I think these interviews were before Shannon Sharp got in trouble. So he's kind of just releasing the Kraken so that he can, deal with this legal situation. So he's released several interviews that were probably pre-recorded before he got into his trouble here. And David Portnoy, if you guys don't know, we'll pull him up right there. And
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, David Portnoy is the CEO of Barstool Sports, and he sold it, but I think he reacquired it at one particular point. David Portnoy says his ex-wife still has access to his bank account. Oh my goodness. His ex-wife still has access to his bank account. Now, for the people that don't know how I'm setting up this stream, let me show you how I'm setting this up perfectly. All right, because I say women want men to be a pet wallet. All right, so if you haven't noticed, I've showed you one story of this right here, pet wallet, sue your boyfriend for no marriage. I've showed you this story right here of a woman claiming to get money off of a guy, faking that she's at an auto repair shop, okay? And we also showed you, where's the other story? This one right here, homosexuals. Homosexuals have increased over 50% in the last decade. So anyone denying what I'm talking about in the main event, you're an idiot at this point. You're an idiot, bruh. We're seeing this happen in real time. Even amongst normal people, not just Instagram skits, not just Instagram people jumping on here talking. It's right here in the research. And it says, if you missed it earlier, a homosexual is someone who enters a relationship with the primary goal of having a place to live rather than a genuine interest romantically. And it says right here, study have shown that this number has increased over 50% in the past decade due to housing shortages, economic pressures, and financial difficulties, all things I predicted and ironed out in my book, The Evolution. So let's go forward. This is why the entire show is important. We now have an ex-wife that is attached to his pet wallet. We now have an ex-wife that still has access to this man's bank account and hard-earned income. So let's go back for you niggas looking for genuine burning desire. There ain't none out here. Let's continue.
Hold on. Is it true your ex-wife have access to your bank account?
Yeah. I told you I trust her implicitly.
I beg your pardon?
Implicitly. I trust her. If she wanted to take it, she could. There's very few people that you meet where you can trust implicitly. And to be honest, she was there when we were living at the in-laws' house. She was there when we couldn't afford a hamburger. She was there through the grind. She, to me, just like we kind of separated when we started making it. So she doesn't get to enjoy any of that. To me, that's not right.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Now, here's the thing. This is a woman's dream, by the way. This is a woman's dream. This guy right here, this is why when I say in the title or in the thumbnail, women want men to be a pet wallet. Women love this shit. I can divorce you and divorce grape you to kingdom come. I could cheat on you, but because I had your babies, I still get to enjoy the fruits of your labor. Okay? And mainly because she probably knows that he likes to get pegged. So this is all alleged. Okay? So she has some info that he doesn't want the world to know. Because that's normally what happens in a marriage. Now, I did so well in my marriage that my ex didn't have any info on me because I kept my life separate from my marriage. All right. So if I did some dirt, I did it all by my lonely. I didn't include my wife. All right. So my dirt was done all by my lonely. Okay. But a lot of dudes pull their wives into their dirt, AKA Diddy and Cassie. But here it is right here. Here it is. This is another situation where you're just a pet wallet. Your men are utilities. And even in divorce, we had the previous video. They weren't even married. She's trying to get money. Now he got a divorce and he still gets the money. I mean, so anyway, let's see where here. She deserves it. She says, you're worth it.
Enjoy any of that? To me, that's not right.
Wow.
I'm a loyalty guy.
You are a boy. You loyal to the song for real.
Yeah.
I don't know too many people doing that.
No, it surprises people. But if she wanted to do something with it, she could have done with it a long time ago.
If your ex-wife, is she married?
She's dating somebody, boyfriend.
Are you cool with that?
Yeah. I want her to be happy. It's true.
But then she can't get no more access, Dave. She got to cut off, cut a little.
I won't even notice if it's gone.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Even Shannon Sharp, who was about to pay $25K a cheat and cut some broad $50 million, he looking at this shit like unbelievable, bruh. Unbelievable. Right. We got 12 Simps of Cheesemas coming up here at the end of the year. We got some cool runnings for 12 Simp Pansies of the year. I mean, we got cool runnings for 12 Simp Pansies of the year. This is beyond crazy to me. This is one of the craziest things I've heard in a long ass time. Wowzers. And she got a whole man living with her. And he just giving her access to the account. There must be something she knows about him that he doesn't want out. That non-disclosure agreement is a motherfucker, boy. God dang. Women love men like this.
You mean to tell me she might?
I mean, if she takes it all.
No. But she might take, like, you know what? I'm gonna have this extravagant wedding. I'm gonna spend, $500,000 on a wedding. You cool with?
Yes.
Wow. Unbelievable. This is mind-boggling. Women want men to be a pet wallet. I'm gonna tell you, man, women love shit like this. They love to hear this. Well, she did have his babies, and then she still stayed married to him, so it's only right that he supports her. We gotta have a hell of a 12 Simps of Christmas. A hell of a one.
100%. 100%.
Lord have mercy. What did you learn during that marriage about yourself?
She's still my best friend. Like, we get along
better as friends than
Yeah,
relationship.
yeah, but she was with me at the beginning of this company, and like, if she called me right now, it's like, I need you, I'd be there. It's like it just didn't work as a marriage.
Shit, ring the bell on men, man. Ring the bell. He has no kids with her. She knows something about this guy. Wow. Wow. All right. Whew. Okay. We're going to continue with this. This show is off the rails. Last one. Straggle Sniggle Theater. A woman says she gets a note from Donald Trump saying that food stamps are going away for able-bodied individuals, and she doesn't like it.
So Trump ain't playing, y'all. This was effective only almost immediately. I got this in the mail. If you're an able-bodied adult without dependents, you need to be working because you will not be receiving food stamps anymore. Okay? Yeah. And when you are eligible to receive these food stamps, it would only be every 3 months out of every 3 years. So within a 3-year period, 36 months, it would only be 9 out of those 36 months. Yeah, get a job. So,
gotta get a job. Donald Trump out here.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
She got that wide ass nose sucking up all my oxygen, and not only that, my taxpayer resources. Go get a job, you broke bitch.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
I got it already. All right, it's buying season, gentlemen. Don't say I didn't warn you. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Get a job. Get a job out here, baby. Enough of you freeloading ass people out here. Go get a yam job. All right, we got this coming up here. We got Crime and Law CGA, but I need to acknowledge the people that have contributed consistently to today's show. All right, you're able-bodied. You got 5 fingers and 5 toes on each hand and foot. Get out there and go get a job. All right, that's the day. That's the message of the day. Everybody go get a job. We got, let me see if I can say your name here. I see your government name. Shout out to David Yu. He says, when the AI is fully realized, you think 1% is going to want a bunch of useless eaters standing around without jobs? Send it. They're not. The 1% is definitely trying to thin out the herd. All right. They're doing everything in their power to thin out the herd. They're trying to get y'all to not marry, not have kids. They've been working on this for years, taking pokey poke. They tried. Now they gonna dip into the water. The next thing they gonna do is dip into the water. All right, they don't need y'all around. Look, like this broke individual complaining that Trump cutting her off. All right, these people are useless eaters. These people are a waste of space. They trying to get rid of y'all. New world order. They trying to get rid of y'all. All right, and don't think that you have a right to be here. And as far as they're concerned, right, they're like, the hell with y'all. And people don't realize that this percentage of people literally support 60-80% of the people. Okay, the 1%, even though they make all the money and they're greedy, they support you. They literally support you in the variety of ways. Not just with welfare and social services, they support you with employment. And what is the number one line item for any business? Just think about this. And I've been saying this just so I can tell you what the motives are. I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I tell you, man, I'm a pragmatic individual. What is the number one expense for any business? On line item number one, when you think about it. So these people own the businesses. What is the number one line item in expenses? It is paying off staff, paying off salaries, paying off wages, employees. That's the number one. So you open a business, your most expensive thing is going to be not equipment, not buildings, not real estate. It's going to be employees, the labor. So if they can find a way to figure out how to maximize their expenses, as Walgreens did, we can maximize our expenses. I know this sounds crazy and you think this is, inhumane. Okay. But if we can maximize the expenses, if we can make more money and keep more money by selling products, and we could do it by replacing labor and human beings and useless eaters, we'll do it. So this is already in play. It's been in play for more than 70 years. All right. It's been in play. So they're really making a way for you people that are non-contributors. Y'all got to go. All right. Y'all got to go in some way or another. All right. So if y'all don't procreate, fine. All right. Put these little girls on birth control at 13 all the way. Tell them to delete their kids. Right. And health insurance for their employees. These are all major, number one, number two expenses. So they're trying to find a way to maximize their income. Now, they don't care if you can't buy no shit. They don't care. All right. But it is what it is. And machines don't file lawsuits. You guys understand it. Machines don't file lawsuits, and they work 24/7. They don't have to work shifts and take 15-minute smoke breaks and 45-minute lunches, and they don't get obese. They don't need pensions. They don't need retirement. They don't claim unemployment. It's lined up here. It's lined up here for that. Yep, they don't want work-life balance. They don't work one job and sit around motherfucking eating Netflix and watching Netflix and eating bonbons. Right? They don't need health insurance for you people that get jobs and hold on to it because of the health insurance. I mean, it's the way. It's the future. New world order. It's the future. And so there are people trying to stand up for the people. It's just not many people doing it. Like there are politicians trying to fight on the people's behalf. It is what it is. So good luck with it. David Yu is right. And the 1%ers, what income do you need to be in the top 1 to 5%? It's not that much. Kaylin says, what up, coach? There's no way a man can get segs for free these days. Diddy and Shannon Sharp have done an excellent job of showing us that. Men do want to pay with money, time, and or an emotional investment, or all three. Pick your price. Yes. Or meat, money, energy, attention, and time. So you're going to pick your price. You're going to pay with something. Or you're going to pay with self-esteem. Like you're going to pay banging out like useless eaters, fat women. All right. That's what you're going to do. All right, shout out to our brother Chris Jericho. Coach, I got black fatigue. This ninja, Ryan Clark, is telling RG3 that he can't have an opinion on black women because he's got a white wife.
Hey, where are the white women at?
The whole time he got a daughter with a white woman. Oh my goodness.
Where the white women at?
And the community is eating itself alive on Twitter. Shaking my head, send it. Wow. Wow. I got a little bit of info on this one. I heard Jason Whitlock talking about it, and I saw that he posted something on Twitter about it, but I didn't have time to catch up with it. But I guess this started with RG3. This is how it started. As far as I'm concerned, RG3 had a criticism for Angel Reese. All right, so Angel Reese got filed by Caitlin Clark. Then Angel Reese tried to confront him. I'm assuming RG3 had a comment about Angel Reese. But then the black community snaps back and says, well, you can't talk about Angel Reese, which is interesting because RG3 is a sportscaster. Why can't he talk about Angel Reese? So then they pulled this up as proof of RG3 right here. With a tall Aryan white bitch. All right, this is not only an Aryan white bitch. This is a tall Natasha. This is a tall European drink of water back there. This is an authentic, all right, other than this tattoo, authentic white woman that normally only rich niggas can get right here. All right, you can't get this type of white woman normally. All right. A long neck white woman. All right. So he got a real white woman, not these damn Straggs and Pogs y'all be getting. All right. He didn't get a mud shark. He got an Eastern European drink of water. So then I suppose that triggered people, and Ryan Clark, who I not a big fan of. Okay. I'm not a big fan of Ryan Clark because he's like a victim pro-black, and he's never going to be. I don't think we will ever see eye to eye. And for those who don't know, Ryan Clark is a former NFL player who's also a sportscaster. And he tends to be extra liberal. So I'm not a big fan of liberal black guys because they end up being matriarch simps. All right. They end up being matriarch simps. And so then they uphold the matriarchy by pandering to black women. All right. So anytime you hear pandering to black women, it's matriarchal simps, single mother raised type guys. All right, so I don't know why they do this because then they pedestalize the black woman for some odd reason. And then what happens is now Ryan Clark is saying RG3 can't have an opinion on Angel Reese, the basketball player, because he has a white woman. But now it is disclosed that Ryan Clark has a baby by a white woman. Holy shit. Oh, my goodness. And the daughter's name is Jaden. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that is a classic example of the community eating itself. All right, so. All right, and there's his daughter right there. All right, and that definitely looks like a mulatto. Even incomplete with the white eyebrows in there. Oh, my goodness.
Where the white women at?
Bruh, we cannot. And I just want black people. My number one wish for black people, and there's this daughter, Jaden, there. She light bright, almost white. And she's a nice piece of calico. She's graduated, so I can say that. Oh my gosh, I can't no more. I can't. And one of the things about, I wish the black community, guys, you guys are all mixed at this point. You're not all black. The only all black people you see are in the poorest inner cities of America. All right, that's it. Or very, very deep rural South. Them the only ones that ain't got no other race in them. Native American, Mexican, black, white, Puerto Rican, or Asian. All right. And not Jaden, too. Not the Jaden. Jaden is the mulatto name. It literally means mulatto. Jaden means mixed race. All right. I don't even think it means anything but mixed race. All right. You won't name anybody named Jaden unless they're mixed race. So We need to stop with this black thing, man. I'm telling you, the black thing is just, people are getting fatigue related to it, and there's a lot of hypocrisy. It's just, at this point, why hold on to it? You're just mad that y'all lost, all right? All right. Jaden means mixed race kid. I think it does. I looked it up. Hold on for a second. Let me see something here. The meaning of the word named Jaden. It means mulatto. All right. According to my dictionary. This is crazy. All right. This is nuts. Shout out to Miles C. Says, Coach, you have to do a show on side brothels. It's going feral in Germany and will soon be worldwide. He says, I don't agree with it, but the ladies will be forced to select which guy that they are willing to share. The incels and simps will disappear because they are getting pleasure. All right, that's what Joy Taylor tried to insinuate. All right, that's what Joy Taylor tried to insinuate. Shout out to, it is Demo Her says, morning, Coach. Love them gorditas on Tuesday. Shout out to you. Shout out to Kevin G. Says, bossing up is realizing, wow, you can finish in a woman's mouth, Duke Shoe or Badussy, or Gordita offers a fourth layer. You get the same sensation underneath putting your Dilsnick under her fupa.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
He said, best of all, you can roar stupendously without catching an STI. Oh, my God.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, the description. My goodness, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, I think he needs some help at this point. All right, the nasty boys are here right now. All right, the nasty boys.
Oh, that's nasty.
But there's a fifth layer, her belly button. You didn't hear from me, but the belly button can be used as well. You didn't hear that from me, but yeah, there's a belly button and it will be just as deep. So, especially if she has an innie. I'm ashamed. Ladies and gentlemen, we do probably need a 12-step program for all of you nasty men out here. You guys are despicable, disgraceful, and deplorable, and downright reprehensible. This is a family show. This is a family show, and you can also possibly get her neck, too. There is, but that's neither here nor there. We're going too far here. All right, this show has jumped the shark. Right? We need to stop at this particular point. And she has a giblet neck. You might be able to get that neck too. All right. You may be able to get that neck. We try to keep this as a family show, but we need to really arrest a couple of you ninjas. This is crazy. Derek Year says, hey, Coach, 23-year-old Gen Z and ex-Pookie. Just paying my dues. Thanks for changing my mindset and opening my eyes to the current dating marketplace. I've got more options now than I did when I was a Pookie. It's boss up season. You got to let these guys know right here.
Boss up,
because they think Pookie maxing is the way out. All right, but when I tell you, you guys got way more options than you're giving yourself credit for. You know, when you Pookie max, you limit your options. Shout out to Derek Year, bossing up. Anesthesia Boss says the bots will get cheaper in decades by the Chinese ninjas. They will be an executive hobot. And there will definitely be the ghetto strag ones as well. Premium hobots will come with all the best features and feelings with superior silicone and ish. How do you know that, man? This is getting crazy. All right, we need an intervention.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
How do you know that? But it will. It will. It's kind of like any product you get. Shout out to our brother here, Dominicano Conyo says, having different parts of the show is what truly keeps it interesting and entertaining. Shout out to you. All right. You ever watch a live stream and it's just all over the place? It's just one subject and they just stretch that shit out for 2.5 hours. All right. That gets crazy because you don't even know where to jump around to. You don't even know where to start or restart. So I keep those segments separated. The chocolate solution. There are 5 ninjas in the cafeteria line at work here waiting on their taco protein bowl. And she is showing teeth. Shout out to them. And he says 5 ninjas and 1 measly young flatback and she showing teeth. All right there, brothers. You know why? You know why? It's because women have a fantasy about getting trained. All right. This is a hard one for men to understand. I've done a show.
Trying.
Women do have a fantasy. Women's fantasies are wild. But she is fantasizing. She is fantasizing. She got 5 ninjas in line and they look like they've been sweating outside. And definitely she having a fantasy right now. She's smiling and they smiling. Shout out to that young flatback out here. People don't realize this, but, you know, women can't be honest about their fantasies because simps will go crazy. We want to think about women being pure and having interesting thoughts, thinking about cooking and cleaning, thinking about ironing clothes and preparing meals and desserts. That's what guys think. Shout out to our brother Joshua Moon says, shaking my head. He says, protect your bag from that car problem strag. Yes. All right, because she will come after your bag out there. But women have a lot of pure, guys, women have the craziest thoughts when it comes to men. Okay? Never believe that they don't. They are wild. Their thoughts are worse than a lot of guys. Now, our thoughts are nasty too. There's some nasty boys out here. But there are some women with some outrageous thoughts. And they're scared to tell you because they think you're going to judge them. Okay? They're scared you're going to judge them. And this is why it leads to a lot of frustration and sexual dissatisfaction and relationship dissatisfaction. Because if she really told you what she wanted to do, she would lose you. She knows this, or you would judge her. And or if you did it, it's going to be a hard sell for you to stay with her. So she's got to keep it vanilla with a lot of you guys. But it is a mess. But dudes, most men will crash out if you found out what these women think sexually. And the funny thing is they'll get mad at us thinking that they're sexual objects. But when they get into their zone, they have some wild thoughts. Just look at Cassie. And I mean, need we say more? And Cassie looks young and innocent. Cassie, y'all would have wiped up Cassie. All of y'all would have wiped up Cassie at first sight. Y'all would have been like, oh, she's one of the good ones. She's innocent and pure. And she out here being the hoest of all hoes. If you read some of the text messages she sent Diddy, okay, you would be like, man, covering your eyes. You'd be like, wow. And she looks like one of the nice ones. She liked it. Ooh, and she liked it. And once I go to the dark side, gentlemen, I don't trust any women. I think they're all.
I'll show you the dark side.
I think they all nasty. And they're all capable of being nasty. All right. They're all capable. Even the good ones, the women that work normal, regular jobs. The messages they are sending to one person, they ready to whore themselves out to that one person. And it's normal. And guys, it's normal. It's kind of what they do. All right, moving the show along, matriculating the ball down the field, we got Crime and Law CGA. Okay, well, this is going to complete the show. This is going to be necessary, so don't think this doesn't have any relevance. But Crime and Law CGA, let's start with this. We have a man in Milford, Connecticut. All right, sentencing day for a man in Milford, Connecticut. He posed as an Amazon delivery driver and does this.
Two men dressed as Amazon workers, one with a package, approached a home off Naugatuck Avenue in Milford. Amazon. But when the door opened, they forced their way in. Jassim Trotman is one of the men seen in that video from January 10th, 2022. Two men dressed as Amazon workers, one with a package, approached a home off Naugatuck Avenue in Milford. Amazon. But when the door opened,
straight jacket. All right, so be careful with your Amazon delivery drivers. How much time did he get? Because it just looks like it replayed.
They forced their way in.
Jassim. There it is right there. It got 10 years in prison. Oh, my goodness, 10 years. This is what happens. Pookie gets it for free, ass ninja. All right, I bet you he says, I've never paid for pussy. All right, this is the type of guy that says that. And he's got a full neck tattoo. He's definitely the sport and I've never paid for pussy type shit. All right, and he will never get another piece of pussy for 10 years. Matter of fact, he's going to be used as a piece of punani for the next 10 years. He's going to be used in his badussy. Or he's going to use night badussy. I don't know what it is. All right, but definitely getting 10 years for this goofy shit is crazy.
Straight jacket.
All right. All right, so watch out for your Amazon delivery. Don't take the packages directly. Pause. Okay, crazy. All right, Crime and Law CGA. Speaking of Cassie, I don't know why they did this, but I guess, you know, the feds have a I don't know if this is true, but I did see this being released. The feds do have a there's a law that says that all government files do have to be released. I'm trying to remember the name of the law, but it's a Freedom of Information Act. That's what it is. The Freedom of Information Act. I couldn't remember it off the top of my head. But due to the Freedom of Information Act, all government entities do have to release information. They cannot withhold information from the public. So this is a public case. I believe they are beholden to the Freedom of Information Act, in which this is allegedly the lineup of all the male escorts that trained Cassie. All right, so apparently this was released, and we do have faces to go with the orgy.
Do you have the stomach?
Okay. So now just think of when you guys think, all right, I'm going to sell dick too. All right. Do you match what these guys have? So we do have, I thought there would be way more black men as they described, but I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a possible 7th black man. All right. A possible 7 black men. There are a lot of cue ball baldies in there. How many bald men do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A lot of baldies here. That means there's a lot of steroids. We got a lot of white boys in here. 1, 2, 3 authentic white boys. And we got a couple of Rico Suaves. And this is Cassie, who's supposed to be one of the nice girls, but you can see in her eyes lies a demon. All right, lies a demon. So we got the roster of male escorts being put out there. Now, some of these ninjas look extra Duke Shooty, just to let you know.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Some of these ninjas look extra Duke Shooty. There's a couple of ninjas that got a little bit of sprinkle in they goddamn step. They got a little sugar in they tank. They look like they feet fluff in the air like this, float in the air like you little niggas out there. They look like some niggas that be out here be messing with men too. All right, they got a couple of them in there.
Yo, chill, son.
And I wish you could see my browser here, my little mouse. I don't think you guys can see my mouse here on the screen, but this one looked like he messed with a little bit of men. The middle white dude with the light eyes, the white dude in the bottom corner, the black dude in the bottom middle. All right, the 2 of the black dudes at the bottom look like they definitely mess with dudes too. Rico Suave looked like he messed with a couple of dudes. The nigga with the hat on backwards, the nigga next to him. All right, these ninjas is bisexuals too. I'm telling you.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
And these ninjas was nutting and pissing in Cassie's mouth. I mean, just unbelievable.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
The good women. Where the good women, honest women at? My goodness gracious. All right, man. These are some funny soft serve switch hitting for gazy niggas. So just when you think you could be out here slanging some dick for money and getting Cassie, you also had to, I'm pretty sure there was some fudge packing going on behind the scenes. Because 4 hours in them niggas stand, I bet you there was some fudge packing activities. They ain't going to tell you that. All right, 100%. But I think these are all the guys. These are 13 of the guys. The feds released the photos of the workers. Now, this is crazy. Now, to me, in order to make this case complete, wouldn't you have to have these men be prosecuted as well for a RICO, or are they victims? I mean, because who's the one being trafficked here? Is it the male workers or is it Cassie? So if it's Cassie being trafficked, aren't these men part and parcel criminals? Aren't they supposed to be prosecuted as well? Or are they victims? Or are they victims both with Cassie? All right, but those are the dudes out there that be making the hotel room stink. Okay, the hotel room stink. So just so you can know. And this is why they say a woman's past matters. Okay, a woman's past doesn't matter. This is her past. Now, what you think about this? What's Cassie's husband think about this? Now that she didn't seen the pictures, all right, of all the ninjas that ran up in her body. All right, ran up in her body, and she was smiling like this. She was showing teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, okay, let's just take Cassie out of this. What if this is your girlfriend, and you found pictures of all of her boyfriends, and these were the fudge packing, all right, all the cue ball and fudge packers that came out here. What if you found out that this is your girlfriend's past roster? What would you think? This is only a part of your girlfriend's past roster. This ain't even the whole roster. What if you found out this is the girlfriend, your wife's or your future wife's roster?
And that's you.
Would you stay or would you go? Would you stay or would you go? My Lord. All right. And my goodness. He says right here, I'm looking at the front door. My man said he gone. And that ain't even the whole roster, because there's celebrities allegedly in this suit that are being mentioned. There's football players and actors and other rappers. All right. And she was cheating on Diddy with all these guys. This is not even up close to the end of the roster. All right. This is just the workers they hired. What about the other girls? Man, y'all ain't got the stomach out here.
Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love? To watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you, fuck your bitch for a fee? Anybody can fuck my bitch if the price is right. She happy to go get it.
Y'all don't have the stomach. Y'all don't have the stomach. But this is part of a court case, so that's why it's on Crime and Law CGA. Whew. All right, we got 2 more pieces of Crime and Law CGA and some motivation and inspiration, something to discuss. Crime and Law CGA, another delivery package right here. Your food delivery is not safe out here. All right. We don't need the volume. We have closed circuit TV. We have cameras. Guys, there's cameras everywhere. We have a young woman who appears to be working for a food delivery company. You can see it's all sealed up. And as you normally do, you see on your app, they have a photo, but oh, no. Okay.
Straight jacket.
Oh, this is what normally happens. I mean, this is holy moly. All right, usual suspects again. Ryan Clark, you have anything to say about this? Can I talk about this, Ryan Clark? It's a black woman, and I have white women in my life. Can I talk about this woman here, or am I supposed to keep this off limits? Yo, all right.
Straight jacket.
Dang, bro. You're not supposed to take the food. You had it in the right delivery spot. This looks like a college dorm or a hospital. You're supposed to leave the food, ma'am. Now you don't have a job. Now you don't have a job. It's a cultural thing. Yeah, this is terrible. Is she hungry? Jesus, man.
I'm always hungry. All I spend my money on is food. Papa John's, McDonald's, America's Best Wings, Popeyes.
Yes, we know. Popeyes, all right? Don't order food in the hood because they stealing your food. The drivers are. Straggle Sniggle Theater, the I don't pay ninjas. This is for the I don't pay ninjas. Shout out to the men who believe they don't pay. It's funny, isn't it? All right, we have this woman right here. Let's see right here. We have this woman here. Post it up. All right. And these are probably women you're swiping right on your dating apps. You're waiting for her to respond. She's been saying she's been working late. And she living life up on the corner, slaying rocks and selling peace sleeve. All right. This woman's called a day worker. This is a service provider. She's providing a lot of services out here. Shout out to this woman out here. The pimpin' says, bitch better have my money. All right, but we got a starving ass ninja, a Captain Save a hoe out here that says this. Shout out to Edgar.
Cold? You're not cold?
I was skating by and I was like, damn, she looks cold. Like, I wanted to ask if you were good. I was gonna go to Starbucks. I'm gonna bring you like a hot chocolate or something.
Okay, thank you so much.
You sure? Yeah. You're just so beautiful. I had to shoot my shot somehow, you know. What was your name?
Jessica.
Jessica? Danny, nice to meet you. You from here?
I'm from LA.
Are you from LA? Oh, cool. Yeah. I seen from a distance. I was like, yeah, I gotta go to her. Like, she's gorgeous, you know. You mind if I get your Instagram or something?
Well, I'm not on no social media.
I'll get your email, girl. I don't give a fuck. As long as I got contact with you, you feel me?
I'm not really in a relationship.
Yeah, me neither. Like, I hate relationships. I'm like a fucking, maybe like hit it and quit it. Maybe keep hitting it a couple times and shit.
You know, the hit is not free.
Honestly, I'm just trying to take you up out the streets, girl. Straight up. Like,
That's sweet of you.
you know what I'm saying? I got a warm bed, a jacuzzi, whatever you need, mama. Straight up, yeah.
I told you these niggas, man. For some reason, men think they mouthpiece matter more than the money. Sir, she's at work. You're trying to get her off these streets. She don't want to get off the streets. This is why I don't think these women are victims. They're victims of sex trafficking, and there's a man forcing her to do it. No, they're not. All right, because if that was the case, she would have went. But if it didn't work, she would get her ass beat by the pimping. All right, but oh my goodness, sir. This woman is not for free. She's for a fee. You're supposed to give her $60 or 40, or you could give her 150 for all services, including Roski up the Duke shoot, brothers. This woman is monetized, one of the worst monetized, and you get to get the STI chlamydia for free. All right, bruh, put the condom on, take her to the Momo. I see the Momo right down the street. But you're going to run game on her, all right? You're about to put some game and pick her up and put some mouthpiece riz on her. Your mouthpiece is not this crispy. There's a Momo right down there. I see it, the Shady Pines. You trying to offer her a drink, brother. She out there rain, sleet, hell, and snow. Get your ass out there. All right, bitch better have my money. You trying to get her a drink.
I could cook salmon. I could cook salmon. I hate
this nigga want to cook for a 304 that's on the street, bro.
Salmon. I could cook salmon. I hate seafood. I fucking hate seafood. You sure I can get your number or something? I'm over here making you laugh and shit, you know?
Well, if you got $20, you can have my number.
$20? Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. You gonna have a fun time. I'm already making you laugh as it is, mama.
Baby, that's the same line I use on everybody else.
Oh yeah, we the same. We the same. That we hoes. We both hoes, bro.
I'm 23.
Really? I'm 23.
Oh, she's just 23. That is somebody's underage emerging adult. She's an underage 23-year-old, and you know she got a nice little body downstairs. But she's a volunteer out here. This is nothing different than this woman right here. Just so you guys know, I don't feel sorry for 304s. All right, 304s do what they got to do. And she out there volunteering. She out there providing the service. This man right here, where the pimping at? I'm surprised the pimping ain't drive up in the Cadillac yet and back pimp and slap this ninja. All right, what the hell? Messing with my hoes, man. Don't try to knock my hoes. You trying to knock me for my hoes, bruh. Hey, man, bruh, these my girls. All right, where the pimping at? Maybe she a renegade. It is out here outside.
23.
Really? I'm 23. Oh, you trying to get married? What's up with it, girl? We'll go to Vegas right now. I love you, baby. Have a good night then, mama. You stay blessed, all right? Have a good one. Yep.
Oh, my goodness, brothers, man. What is wrong with these Negroes? Oh, the humanity. What is wrong with these ninjas? I know, and I call Negroes ninjas. That means all races. I know you're like, he Mexican, coach. Still, bruh. Still, bro, what you're supposed to do is Larry C says you're supposed to pull up in the truck, all right? And you're supposed to get your meat fix in the back. All right, that's what you're supposed to do right there.
It's barbecue in there.
You're supposed to take her to the Momo, pay as you go, and zip your pants up and leave, and she'll be right back out there on the track in no time flat. This ninja romancing the stone, romancing the 304s out here, man. What is wrong with you goof-ass ninjas? Come on, man. Let these girls do a little bit of strange for some change out here. Let these girls work. Let these girls make a little fee out here. All right, this ain't for free. It's a fee. This is a disgrace. Ninjas are terrible out here in these days and age. Who raising these men? Who's raising these men? He got priced out. That's what it was. He didn't want to give her $20, bro. Give her the $20, and she could just hit the, you know what I mean? Come, $20. I got you, baby. $20. All right. He just running game. He just running a little game. He just running a little game. You know, I could even get sex workers for free. All right. That's what he's trying to prove out here. All right. What do we got here? We got some good egg right here. Let me know if you agree or disagree with this young man, what he's about to say. He's about to say this, and it might ruffle a little of y'all feathers here. This guy says, does the older generation owe the younger generation, or does the younger generation feel entitled? All right, so this should be a little good egg segment. We always talk about this and these ideas that the entitlement of young people is causing people to become weak, but we also talk about the Gen X being the coolest kids in the classroom, but also the worst parents. We also talk about struggle love and the realities of why kids are not free. So Mr. Young YN here is going to say this, and let's see if you agree or disagree.
I definitely owe us some. Stop saying that we entitled. A child cannot be entitled. You chose to have us. We didn't actually be here, so therefore you owe it to us. As a matter of fact, when I was in the womb, if I would have known that y'all was going to be poor, I would have never came out. Make me go through the misery and make me go through hell in life because you ain't get your shit together before you decide to have kids. Why would you bring a kid to your miserable world?
Wow. All right. In case you missed it, I'll play it again. Okay. Damn, he getting you legacy ninjas out here. Okay, these young kids are built differently. Gen Z is built differently out here. Why would you bring young kids into your miserable world? I always remind you of this. If you too broke to have kids, listen, all of us had kids when we were broke. Right. And we see how it turned out. A lot of us got divorced because we were broke. A lot of us financial situation wasn't right. Y'all chose to have 3 and 4 and 5 kids. And what will happen is y'all will try to figure out how the government and corporations should be able to afford you a lifestyle where you can feed a family of 5. OK, so he's talking to you broke ass people and you struggle of ass people. OK. And he said, bruh, I would have came out this bitch if I knew I was going to be out here struggling. So what do you think of this one here? This is an interesting one. I'm going to put up a poll, but as I put up a poll, I'm going to play it again. Should he boss up? Is he soft? Is he entitled? Does the younger generation owe the older generation? Does the older generation owe the younger generation? Who owes who?
Yeah, y'all definitely owe us some. Stop saying that we entitled. A child cannot be entitled. You chose to have us. We didn't actually be here, so therefore you owe it to us. As a matter of fact, when I was in the womb, if I would have known that y'all was going to be poor, I would have never came out. Make me go through the misery and make me go through hell in life because you ain't get your shit together before you decide to have kids. Why would you bring a kid to your miserable world? Yeah, y'all definitely owe us some. Stop saying that we...
The part at the end, why would you bring a kid into your miserable world? Some of the blue chips that I talk about, the blue chip mindset. I think a lot of people don't have a blue chip mindset. They bring kids into the world. They bring kids into the world that are love children. It's not under a marriage. Some women have a keep a nigga baby to try to get back at the guy. Some men impregnate women to control them. Some of y'all are just lonely. Some women and men are codependent. Okay, and you guys think the kid is going to make the relationship better, and you think you're entitled to have kids because you can. And so, interesting conversation. I can see why you would disagree, and I can see why you would agree. All right, I can see why you would disagree and agree, because this guy's like, fuck y'all. Now, I've said this before. I don't think the younger generations owe the parents. I think the parents owe the younger generation. Like, I don't owe my parents. I owe my kids. My kids owe their kids down the line. But then when you think about legacy and generational wealth, then what'll happen is the grandparents owe the grandkids, and the parents don't owe their kids, they owe their grandkids. And that's how someone said it's biblical to hand down generational wealth, not for the parents to be in a better financial position. So if you go a little deeper and further into this, the generation before your parents actually are the ones that's supposed to set you up. And we see a lot of us want to go back to a time where women supposed to select men because they're men, not because they're in a better financial position. There's a lot to say about this, and it can be broken down a lot, but I thought that was an interesting video. to have a discussion and think about this, especially in these days and times where the economics are not working for people. People are getting married, but they're called dinks, dual income, not in no kids. So they can't afford to bring kids into the world. And then you have poverty people outbreeding these people like crazy. People are in poverty or having 3 and 4 and 5 of these kids, and they're kids that are pretty much supported by the taxpayers. So interesting conversation there. Let me know if you agree or disagree. He doesn't feel he's entitled. He says, stop saying the word entitled. All right. This is a Gen Z guy for sure, man. Woo.
Entitled. A child cannot be entitled.
A child cannot be entitled. Now, I don't know if I 100% agree with that. All right. I agree with the ending, the beginning. I don't think so, man. I think Generation Z is highly entitled.
You chose to have us.
That's a fact. We didn't actually ask to be here.
Didn't ask to be here.
I agree with that. That's the truth. He's right. You chose us. You chose us to be here. We didn't ask to be here. Now, don't say he should be lucky to be here. Because look at his circumstances. He had to live in Atlanta all his life.
So therefore, you owe it to us. As a matter of fact, when I was in the womb, if I would have known that y'all was going to be poor, I would have never came out.
I don't know about that. All right, but that's an interesting statement. He's just using that to make an impact. He doesn't truly believe that, nor does he have control of that. But he's using that as an impact statement to say, if I knew this is what I was coming into the world, I probably would have made the choice to not come here. All right, but that's an impactful statement.
Make me go through the misery and make me go through hell in life because you ain't get your shit together before.
That's true. That's true. You didn't get your shit together before you had me. Not only that, you continue to not get your shit together. Or even if you have marriage and divorce, your relationship's going south. Now the kid's got to struggle. Yeah, man, this is true. People don't have their shit together, but they want to have a legacy. All right, so that's true.
You decide to have kids. Why would you bring a kid to your miserable world?
All right, I've always asked that too. Like, why are you bringing kids in and you're miserable? You're depressed. All right, you're lonely. These are kids, man. These are kids. These are human beings. And most of us want to go have kids, and we think about the child. Like, we think about the baby. We only think about the baby. Guys, let me just go and tell you this. As a person that has almost raised 2 emerging adults, all right, in another month, I will have 2 kids that are legally adults. When they're children, like, the kid part is so short, all right? So the baby part is very short. The baby part doesn't last for more than about 16 months. It literally is like this little baby shit, all right? It only lasts for about 16 months, maybe 18 months at best. Then they start walking and talking within that 18 months, okay? Then they become little menaces. So from 18 months to about 3, they're a menace. And they cannot do anything for themselves. So they talk, they say no, they throw things. You really have to learn. They're like monkeys. They're like little chimpanzees. And they do things where you constantly then have to impute good instructions into them. So if they don't learn from there, they're going to be a menace past that. So from that point, they're little menaces. They can't feed themselves properly. They can't regulate themselves. They can't sleep. They can't force themselves to go to sleep. Right? They sleepy, but they're frustrated and they cry and they rage. So you're telling them you're tired or you're hungry. Like, some of them can barely change their diaper. They can't wipe their ass. They certainly can't regulate when they take a piss. All right. So they're in this really difficult stage that is going to wear you out because they're highly dependent on you. And then what'll happen is once they get about 4 or 5, then they start to probably go to school. This is when they spend a little bit less time with you and more time with their peers and their teachers. At that point, you don't know what's going on. You hope for the best. And in the better position you put them in, the better outcome they're going to have from that point on. But if they're struggling and you're struggling in your relationship and your finances, this is going to impact them all the way into their future. Now, once they become adolescents, it's all bets off. They belong to the world. So adolescents, 13 to 18, 13 to 17, whatever adolescent period, all bets are off. If you have them in a shitty area, you're probably going to have them by virtue of their surroundings. They're probably going to be shitty people. Okay, it's probably going to be bad. So you continue to struggle through those years. It's going to be shit show for that kid the rest of their lives. Okay, so if you better be prepared for this, and it's almost impossible to undo this damage. It's almost impossible to undo this damage. Whatever damage happens in these years where you're not paying attention to them, they somewhat become independent. They can feed themselves. They can almost regulate themselves almost. They almost have an understanding of what's right and wrong. They can change their own diaper. They can wipe their own ass. Like they're independent. So you tend to be like, well, you learned enough so I can leave you on your own. Once they're left on their own, they can really fuck their lives up from that particular point. But you think they're ready to go because sometimes they're grown. They look older. They're maturing during these times. They become young men and young women. They're strong. But if you didn't do well, them kids gonna be screwed for their entire life. And sometimes these kids can't self-regulate, even at that age. 13 to 18, 17, 13 to 17. They can't even self-regulate then. They don't know how to put themselves to sleep. They don't know how to drink enough water. They don't know how to eat properly. They don't know how to really distinguish between right and wrong. They're susceptible to peer pressure. They are hyper-sexualized. Okay? So a lot of times we just think that they're old enough. Okay, they grown. All right, but most of them can't stop peeing in the bed. Most of them can't regulate themselves sexually. And most of them believe that they're grown enough to not listen to you, but also need you for whatever anything happens. So when anything happens, it's your fault. Okay. Then they become adults with these same issues. So then they're now 18 to 25 with the exact same issues. They can't self-regulate. They blame everybody for their issues. They can't start their life. They're not self-starters. Then they become all of you guys. They become what we become, people with issues. And now these people create kids, they mate, they date. And now you can go back, let's trace it to where it started. You goofy ass parents. All right, it starts back then. So while the YN feels like he sounds like he's entitled. Yeah, he definitely is on to something here. It is true. A lot of us hurt people are having kids and they become products of these hurt people. And most of you guys can ill afford to have kids. Most human beings can't ill afford it. Can't afford it. So he sounds like he's off and he's, entitled himself, but he's speaking a lot of truth. We do have to look at ourselves and what our damages are and how we inflict our other kids with these damages. And then we want them to overcome it. And what about the damage of making people start over? All right. Well, I had to start over. I had to learn, so they're going to have to learn the hard way. That mentality is crazy to me. Why make them learn the hard way? Well, it's going to make them spoiled and entitled. Okay, see, this is why I'm telling you, man. I think he's more right than wrong. Well, I had to learn, and I had to bag groceries, and I had to get a paper route, and I had to learn the hard way. I had to get bullied. I had to get knocked over the head. I had to do this, and I had to work. And so you make these kids start over when they get 18 or 19 or 20 or whatever it is. And their life had been fucked up since they were 4. Right? Since they were 4. All right. Number one main reason is we don't have enough women raising these kids. Women need to raise the kids. I don't know. You guys would think men should raise them. I don't know why you think that. All right. We do a better job raising them, but they do need stable. Also, picking who your person is that you have kids with. So if you have a woman and she has 3 baby daddies, the likelihood of your kid doing anything other than playing defensive back, rapping, or trapping is slim to none, and Slim just died. Same thing with the Mexican. The likelihood that this nigga will not be out here being a landscaper in the future is slim to none, and Slim just died. This guy's going to be a landscaper until he's 80. All right. Somebody says you can tell that you don't have kids. I hope you ain't talking to me right here. I'm hope you're talking to someone else. All right, but I have kids right here. I definitely have kids. All right, I got 2 of them. So I got, and by the same woman, and I was married when I had my kids. Right here, I got 2 kids, and they're alive all the way to 18. All right, so I got kids. I don't know what you can tell, but you're wrong. I have kids by the same woman under marriage. So, ta-da. Oh, he wasn't talking to me. He was talking to somebody else, or she. All right, Daffy Duck. All right, anyway, but the conversation is, are these weak kids? All right, but who creates weak kids? Did I raise them? See? Look at these people, man. Did I raise my kids? The question is, did I raise my kids? Wow. Are you new here? Are you new here? You must be new here. She asked me, did I raise my kids? Unbelievable. You must be new here. Tell me you're new without telling me you're new. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Look at these people, man. God dang, you can't do nothing right in the world. Hey, you can't do nothing right. She knew. She knew. He knew too. Unbelievable. I'm actually a single parent. My son lives with me full time. I raised him all the way through. I am a single parent. So my son lives with me full time. All right. I have him, and I fought for him, and I won him, and I got him. And I was a co-parent before that. Then I had full custody before that. Then before that, we were married. So yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not the new niggas, man. I'm not these regular niggas. I've been telling you, I'm not a regular nigga. Like, you guys think that you see me in my blackface, that I'm like these regular niggas you see in Gary, Indiana. I am a superior nigga. I'm a superior nigga. I'm a nigga like you've never met. I am the superior nigga. That's why they call me the king of kings. I'm smarter than the average bear. I'm not the regular stock factory nigga that you see in Memphis. I am the king superior. I am a different nigga. I'm a nigga like you've never seen. I am an android nigga. I'm like a nigga you've never known. I'm an exceptional nigga. I'm the exception to the rule nigga. I'm not the regular nigga. I mean, I know people do that and y'all come here and put the nigga shit on me. I'm not that nigga. I'm like Superman nigga. I'm the top of the crop nigga. Do not put that nigga shit on me, bruh. I'm the guy that you look at. Yeah. I'm 1 in 10,000 in Django nigga. I'm that nigga. I'm like the nigga that you don't know. The nigga you wish niggas to be. I'm the nigga you wish niggas to be. Right? It's just that people don't understand the nigga like me. You know what I mean? And so they would have put nigga shit on me. And I'm like, well, I'm not that nigga.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. Nigga shit, 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 nigga shit.
I was the father of the year at my kid's school. I was the head fundraiser at my kid's school for 3 years and raised over $200,000 in 3 years at my kid's school. I was on the PTA board for 2 years, the executive PTA board for my kids at my kids' elementary school for 2 years. I'm an exceptional nigga.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
said the Enigma nigga. I'm the Enigma nigga. I mean, I'm that dude, the head nigga in charge. Do not put nigga shit on me. I am superior. I'm the supreme being, nigga. I coached all my kids' sports all the way through middle school, nigga. Put my daughter through tennis and my son through AAU basketball, nigga. I mean, come on, bruh. Like, stop the bullshit. I'm Uber, nigga. I'm not these regular people you see, bruh. I'm the suburban nigga. The supreme being. The Asiatic black man, nigga. I mean, come on, bruh. I hate when people put nigga shit on me, like regular nigga, like, do you take care of your kids? What, nigga, what? The one and only nigga, the top of the line nigga, all right? Come on, I'm the prototype nigga. I'm the prototype. Stop playing me like a fool out here. I can't stand that shit. I can't stand when people play me like that. Why you playing me? Look, they leaving now. They don't want to hear that shit. I'm trying to make niggas great again, nigga. I'm the nigga, the prototype to make niggas great again. All right, that's what I'm doing. All right, but yeah, it is what it is. I'm so nigga that I don't date nigger women. All right, like I date white women. All right, I mean, that's how crazy a nigga I am.
Where the white women at?
Come on, man. I can date all races of niggas. I can date all races of women. That's how superior of a woman I am. Nigga I am. I get all races of women. I qualify for all races of women. How many Philadelphia niggas qualify for white, Asian, and Latino women? That's how superior I am. All right, so anyway. Other races of women recognize I'm a superior nigga. But
Hey, where are the white women at?
It's okay. It's all right. I know not a lot of people can have that. I'm a Negro's dream. I'm a Negro's dream. Like, how many niggas you see driving a G-Wagon and a 911 at the same time? Like, this is superior nigga shit. So anyway, I don't know what's going on here. I just be trying to do shit and y'all be trying to drag me back in your barrel and put me and measure me against other niggas and then say, okay, this nigga's like this nigga, all right, he's black, so he goes in this pot. And I be like, don't go in that pot. Get me out of this pot. I don't want to be in this barrel. And I don't want those women either, all right? I'm going to go get me my own women, all right? Just.
Hey, where are the white women at?
And by the way, she got me started, so don't be mad at me. Look at they leaving. They don't want to hear this shit. Anyway, shout out to our brother ASAP Hanswell in the building. Appreciate you. Let's see what you said. I swear these ninjas in the comments with the Johnson policing, shaking my head. If I was the coach, he says, it wouldn't be me ass ninja. If I was the coach, it wouldn't be me ass ninja. He says, do what the F you want to do, Jesus Christ. F these ninjas. Shout out to you, man. The ninjas, man. The ninjas, man. And let me tell you, from an outside perspective, everything black people get is absolutely their fault. I'm going to just tell you, at this point, like, if you get in the short end of the stick today, it's your fault. All right. And I don't care what race you are. If you're getting the short end of the stick right now, it's absolutely a choice. It's absolutely a choice, bruh. Like, you literally choosing the struggle. As I tell you, the struggle didn't choose you. You choosing the struggle. Like, bruh, if you out here getting the short end of the stick and your ass whooped today, you choosing it, because literally the whole thing is laid out in front of you. Dude, the whole secret to life is laid out in front of you. Let me just riff for a second. What I find people doing, no matter what the race or whatever it is, there literally is a prescription on how to live life. Now, that prescription is corny as hell. So it's boring, it's corny, it involves you kind of getting involved in things that you don't like. It's not a terrible life, but it's boring. Now, what people do is they choose excitement over the prescription. They choose excitement over the prescription. That's called a choice. So let's just say there's a prescription of life on how to live for the next 75 years. And it's boring, it's methodical. It literally is like, okay, it requires you to do these and follow these rules. You got to follow these rules. You got to stop at the stop sign, ass nigga. But what happens is people say, I don't want to stop at the stop sign. I don't want to go to sleep at 9:30. Okay? I don't want to be sober. I don't want to be married and have kids. I don't want to settle down when I'm 25. I want to go have a party. I want to do drugs. I want to drink. I want to go do the steaky leg. I want to go do exciting things. I don't want to get a job. I don't want to go to college. So you literally take the prescription and go and create your own alternative route and end up fucked up. I don't want to get married and have kids. I want to have kids out of wedlock. I want to have kids by Ray Ray. I want to have kids by Tata and Alicia. So you literally go the alternative motherfucking route this way and wonder why you end up right in the motherfucking pit of hell. You end up right in the pit of goddamn hell. And then when you get there, then you have the nerve to come right back out of the pit of hell of the synagogue of Satan and then say it's everybody else's fault. Oppression, white supremacy, and so forth and so on. When these people told you what the hell to do, and I'll give you a prime example. Everybody remembers when the Dare Bear came to school. Who remembers that? Press 1 in the chat when you remember when the Dare Bear, the Woodsy Owl, the motherfucking bear with the fire. Okay? Everybody remembers when the Dare Bear came to motherfucking Yogi the Dare Bear came to school. All right? And told y'all niggas to not do drugs and drink. Everybody remembers this shit. And they said, we dare y'all niggas to take drugs. And they said, crack is whack, and this is your brain on drugs. And they told y'all monkey asses this left and Mickey Ficky right. They told you this in the 4th grade. Smokey the Bear, the 5th grade. Don't Litter, the Woodsy Owl, the 6th grade. They gave y'all the recipe to life. But guess what? You wanted to be cool. You wanted to smoke cigarellos. You wanted to sell drugs in your pocket to support your daughter, to feed your daughter. You wanted to go the opposite way. Say no to drug. You said, fuck all that. Weed ain't a drug. And you went left, left, left. You did everything. They literally gave you the prescription. And you went and said, fuck all that. Am I right? Am I right? You did the opposite. Not only did you do you did it the opposite, you proved them right. All right. You fried your fucking brain. And you went out and having a party and going to the nightclub and doing all kind of shit and running up debt. You did the stupid route when they told your ass right there in the 4th grade. But you wanted to be the cool guy. You wanted to be too cool for school. And now look at your ass now. Look at your ass now. So whose fault is it? It would be yours. That would be your motherfucking fault. So you getting exactly what you deserve by choice. The struggle didn't choose you. You wanted to be the cool kid drinking 40 ounces at the high school party. Look at your ass now. Some of y'all made it out. Some of y'all didn't. Most of y'all did not. Some of y'all didn't, most of y'all did not. Some of y'all doing decent. Some of y'all got a second chance. Some of y'all woke the hell up. But most of y'all didn't. And that's just one area. What about savings, finances, buying property? You guys avoided all of that. Not getting married, fucking around, having kids out of wedlock. The church done told y'all since Sunday school not to do it. But look at you. You did it. Now you're finding out why it's a bad choice. Some of y'all had to work extra hard to just get out of the hole that you dug for yourself. Now, I want to ask you, if you dug a hole for yourself and you managed to get out of that hole and do fine, what could you have been if you didn't dig the motherfucking hole? Think about this. If you were the one that climbed out of the hole that you dug for yourself, imagine what you could have been if you didn't dig the hole. You could have been the elite. You could have been what everybody's talking about. You could have been exceptional. You could have been the extraordinary nigga. You could have been CGA, all right? So if you had the wherewithal to overcome all those adversities, you had it within you to become elite. But you chose not to become elite. You chose to put earrings all up and down your ears and then complain about discrimination in the job market. You chose that. Remember, everything is a choice. Can't blame everybody else for your predicament. You blame your parents for having you, but that about it. Y'all don't want to hear this shit because it's about taking personal accountability for your flawed ass thought process of your fucked up life. And you don't want to do it, do you? You don't want to do it, do you? You want to blame everybody else. But we don't let you do that around here. We don't let you do that around here. We make you look at your own miserable life like my brother did, this young brother right here. Look at your own fucking miserable life and you blame your damn self for it. And then when you can do that, you might be able to crawl out of that miserable hole you live in Cleveland. Then you might be able to prevent your kids from doing it. Or if your kids do it, you tell them kids they take a flying fucking leap. All right, you want to choose what you want to do? It's time for you to live on your own. And if you out there selling pussy or living in a car, that's your motherfucking choice. You ain't gonna save them. Because kids, unlike some of you poor people, I can make more kids. I can turn out better kids. So if y'all don't want to be good kids, fuck you. And you an adult, go live your fucking life. I'm not going to spend my life saving you, throwing good money after bad. I'll make some better fucking kids because I can do that. But y'all want to save these knucklehead ass kids. Man, fuck them kids. Let them be losers like you. You want stepdads, good men to save these knucklehead ass kids. Fuck them goddamn kids. Go be out there and be a miserable crackhead delivering goddamn Ubers and stealing it if that's what you want to do. You could go fuck yourself as far as I'm concerned. I did my job. Y'all not ready to boss up in 2025?
Boss up, nigga.
Y'all ain't ready to boss up. Y'all ready to be pansy ass people raising the weak. Y'all want to help the weak, to help the people that are fucking up their lives. Let them wake up on their own goddamn time. On my time, I don't dig everybody out of holes. I basically don't dig holes. I create foundations. And I stand on it as the extraordinary nigga you see above you right now. All hell. The notorious one.
New world order.
I am the way. I'm the trailblazer. I forged this path. You either lead, follow, or get the motherfuck out the way. Lead, follow, or get the fuck out of the way. It's your choice. But what I ain't gonna do is drag a stubborn mule to the goddamn finish line. That ain't what I'm fixing to do. Anyway, that's why they call me the coach. Lead, follow, or get out of the way. If you out here drunk and high, that's your motherfucking choice. Ladies, if you out here slanging vagina from Frisco to Maine all the way to Spain, that's your choice. Now, I might play a little bit on it, but if you want to be out in these streets, be out in these streets. I don't give a damn. But what you ain't going to do is make it everybody else's problem. Go on out there and slang ass all the way across from Frisco to Maine all the way to Spain, from station to station and ocean to ocean. Do whatever the hell you want to do. All right, but it is what it is. All right. You need more people like me in this world. Elect me to be president. Shout out to our brother here. It is Daniel M. says, ain't nobody say none about nan dollar, nan check, nan job. Ninjas ain't saying nothing about no money. Let's get some shmoney. Let's go out here. Let's get some shmoney. And for those that don't know, for the new people, obviously you're new. Can I tell you that in 2012, I was living in my car. So I don't want to hear shit about you and your struggle. I slept in my car holding a knife in a sleeping bag. Luckily, I had that car. In a sleeping bag, holding a knife, stealing internet from a hotel to make it through the night. Okay? Now, people have had it far worse than me, but I have a story too. Okay? And my story didn't just start with me just making good decisions. I had to learn and have hard knocks myself, but I had to get myself out of it. And I look and I go, what could I have been if I didn't have a life of people bringing me to a world where they got it fucked up? What could I have been? What could I have been if I didn't make these decisions? But that was 13 years ago to the date that I was sleeping in my car to get to the next spot. And that was by choice. It wasn't because of finances necessarily. It wasn't that I was down and out and broke. It was a choice for me to make to say, I got to take 2 steps back in order to get to the life that I wanted to. And if I didn't do that, I would still be out here struggling. Because a lot of you guys are choosing shelter and security instead of motherfucking freedom. A lot of you are choosing shelter and security instead of freedom. You won't take 6 months to reorganize and reevaluate your life. You literally gonna live the same goddamn life on repeat, struggle life. You got 6 months to change your life. You're still drinking. You're still going to the club. You're still partying. You're still smoking dope. You're still eating fucking Fritos and hot Takis, and you're still not correcting your fucking life. You're still out here trying to fuck fat bitches and then tell me that I'm missing out in life. You're not willing to make the choice. You ain't got the stomach. You're out here still trying to do the same shit, expecting a different result. But you got to shock your system when the shit ain't going right. Shock your system to get ahead. I had to shock my system, and I was willing to sacrifice almost everything other than my children to make it. And I'll do it again if I knew I was going to get the results I got, and I made it. Made it, man. But y'all trying to live the same day. Y'all looking to slum on someone's couch. And guess what? Have you ever done this? You're like, hey, man, let me just sleep on your couch for 2 weeks. 2 weeks turns to 4 weeks. 4 weeks turns to a year. 1 year turns to 3 years. You look up, you've been sleeping on that couch for 4 fucking years, and you ain't made a move yet. You know why? Because you are content. You're comfortable. You're not shocking your system. You're a fucking freeloader. Stealing most people's shit and contributing nothing back. You're a parasite. You a damn parasite. You ain't no goddamn person that's gonna make it. You are a parasite. You're back home living with your mom at 26. Parasite. You ain't no fucking winner. You a loser. And you fixing to lose for years on end. Y'all don't want to hear this shit. Y'all want to see this clown shit. Y'all want to see this Daffy Duck shit. Okay? Y'all want to see this Daffy Duck shit. Let me show you what y'all niggas want to see, because they leaving now. See, this gives me the opportunity to get the real shit right on here. This is what these niggas want to see right here. Okay? They want to show up and see this shit right here and me talk about women. But look at your own motherfucking life right now. Okay? Look at your life, and are you convicted by what I'm preaching today? This is what these niggas want to see, all right, every goddamn day. But I'm going to give you this goddamn work when you come to my show. All right, I'm going to give you this work. I ain't going to let y'all slide, you fucking losers. All right, blaming everybody for your problems. I'm the ultimate nigga. Y'all want to see that Daffy Duck shit. Look at y'all leaving, you weak bastards. You weak products of bastard children. Okay? Yeah, that's how I really feel about y'all. You ain't going no motherfucking where in your life. And I can bet on it. I'll bet $100 and 2 steak dinners. Y'all ain't going no goddamn where. Or you can boss up. Or you can boss up. I bet you won't. You're going to be fucking sex robots. That's what you're going to be doing. You're going to have sex robots to fuck on, and you're going to be renting that too. Your whole lifestyle going to be rented. And I'll bank on it because literally we're doing it now and y'all getting priced out of life as we speak. Y'all getting priced out of dating. You getting priced out of romance and love. You getting priced out of having kids. You getting priced out of even controlling your damn kids. I can bet on it. Y'all ain't gonna make it. They setting y'all up. Y'all ain't gonna make it unless you boss up. Better boss up, nigga. Unless y'all boss up. That's the only thing y'all got left. Now, y'all want to get back to the clown shit? I'll do it. But I need to acknowledge. Dinero Tranquillo says, the riffs and the rants are the highlights of the stream. So many gems and life lessons. They have truly changed my life. And that's what we teach over here, man. Boss up, nigga. It ain't the women's fault that's going to make y'all messed up. By the way, our choices in women set us back. And y'all refuse to see it. Your choice in women. I got married, and that set me back. I was only married for 9 years. It set me back another 10 years after that. Okay? But you guys think this shit is about love. All right? You're going to find out. You think you got to find someone that truly rocks with you, ass ninja. Okay? Y'all going to find out. He says, shit priced out of life. Y'all getting priced out of life right now. Can you feel it? Press 1 in the chat if you can feel you're getting priced out of life. And don't lie. Don't lie. And I've been telling you for years that this is going to happen. You're being slowly cooked. But you're trying to maintain the same goofy ass life you lived in 1996. It ain't going to work. You're trying to live the same life you lived in 2004. It ain't going to work. You better wake the fuck up. Y'all don't want to wake up. Y'all don't want to wake up. Can you feel it? You're getting priced out of dating. You're getting priced out of romance. You're getting priced out of sex. You're getting priced out of eggs and groceries. You got to feel it. You got to feel it. Because I feel it and I'm doing decent. I'm like, what? How is everybody else making it? You can't deny it. Insurance. People are going out without home insurance right now in Florida. Do you realize what that's going to cost? People have going without home insurance in Florida. You know what's going to happen. A hurricane. We already know how this ends. But they're choosing to go without because it's too expensive. Look at your health. Look at your fucking fat asses right now. You can't even maintain your health. You better figure shit out, man. You better get on the horse. You don't get no work-life balance. You don't get employers that are going to take care of you. You guys can't even hold on to these jobs. Look at California. They had to go without fire insurance, and a fire hit their ass, ironically, and they asked out. Nope. Hey, look at your bodies. Look at your health. Look at your lifestyle. Look at the bags under your eyes. Look at your skin and your complexion. Look at these people out here. It's not just the women, it's the men. You better wake up. Ain't no time for partying, man. The party is over. Ain't no time for nightclubs and miserable people. The party's over. If you don't click that link for the money mindset, this is how we teach people to think, man. This shit is getting down to serious business. Now, niggas ain't been to the doctor. They ain't been to the dentist. They ain't been to the gym. Ain't drinking good water. Stressed out, anxious, depressed. and so forth and so on. And then you just say, well, I'm depressed. What the hell does that mean? Tell me why you're depressed. And I'll tell you, depression is only real because you're not being real with yourself. Let's find out why you're depressed. Let's look at your bank account. Let's look at your bank account. Let's look at your lifestyle. Let's look at your food pantry and look at the food insecurity. Let's look at your lifestyle. Let's look at your dating history. Let's look at your kids. We can look at everything in your life and we can say depression is a symptom, not a disease. You're depressed because you don't want to face reality. That's the reality. Once you face reality and you deal with it head on, then you boss up, you're going to be in a better place. Gonna be in a better place. You don't want to deal with reality and you think romance and love is fixing to save your ass, you're going to be shit out of motherfucking luck out here. You're going to be shit out of luck. You ain't going to win shit out here. A relationship and children ain't going to save you. A relationship, love, and children ain't going to save you. It's going to bring you more heartache and pain and struggle than you ever imagined. And if you can't even raise yourself right now economically, what makes you believe you can afford a girlfriend? What makes you can believe you can afford children? You guys are out of your motherfucking minds. In my opinion, you're crazy. You don't need a girlfriend that rocks with you, nigga. You need some money. You need some muscles on your fucking body. You need to do some push-ups. You need to get in a boxing ring, nigga, and get smacked around. Somebody needs to get punched in the nose. And most of these women that are looking to get in relationships with you, they're doing it because they're in financial need. End of story. If you don't want to believe it, don't believe it. The only reason they want to be with your goofy ass and they're giving you pussy is because they need access to your resources. End of story. If you can't afford that, Jack, then go back to sleep. These women don't love you. They got no love for your goofy ass. If that was the case, they would have loved your ass when you was 13, nigga. And they didn't. They would have loved you when you was 18, and they didn't. They would have loved you when you was a goofy ass 22-year-old nigga, and they didn't. They would have loved you when you was 26, and they didn't. They would have loved you when you was 32. Now they love your goofy ass. All of a sudden they like you.
And that's you.
Now they like you and you 22 and you got a stable job in an apartment, maybe a house. Now they like you. Isn't that a coincidence? You don't think that's a coincidence in 2025? Now you 40 and you can afford to pay some allowance and rent. Now they like you. Now they fucking you like you crazy. They fucking you like you wish they fucked you when you were 17. Now they fucking you like you crazy. You can't stop from letting them give you some pussy. They want to put pussy on you all day long. You like, what the hell is going on? Why did this happen when I was 18? It did it, nigga, because you didn't have no money. Now you got a little bit of money and these bitches got a little bit of broke and they throwing you a whole lot of pussy. Isn't that a coincidence? Now they want to suck your dick every day. You think that's a fucking coincidence or not? Why? Because they homeless. Y'all want me to just do the show regular or I can bring this hellfire and brimstone. The reason why it's happening is niggas is struggling. White people, black people, Mexican, and so forth and so on. People are struggling. It's all economics. It ain't no love out here, nigga. Men, gentlemen, ladies, skeezers. It ain't no love out here. It's your turn to touch that pussy. It's your turn, nigga. Now you get to fuck that pussy that she didn't let fuck all over the goddamn worldwide. You just the next dick that she's soaking in so she can get her needs fixed. End of story. Ain't nothing nobody need to add other than this. Unless she's 18 and you're 18 and y'all gonna live life together. All right. And that is a rare breed. If you happen to be that dude and ain't got no money, that ain't your pussy neither, bruh. She gonna throw that pussy around when you go to jail or go homeless or you become a crank or a goddamn tweaker. She gonna go throw that pussy around somewhere else. But you lonely niggas think there's somebody out here that ain't like this. It's just crazy. Look, it's just crazy. I'm just trying to wake y'all up. Can't have it your way, man. This ain't Burger King. Look, let me do this real quick because I got to get back to this show because I'm cooking. I know I'm cooking. Okay, but, you know, sometimes it takes a scallywag, a skeezer to wake me up because I can do this shit on autopilot. I wake up in the morning, I do my thumbnail, I do my topics, and I autopilot this shit. But you ain't getting a real authentic CGA because y'all can't handle it. But sometimes it takes me a scallywag to wake me up. Okay. And I got woke up. All right. So I appreciate y'all. But let's do this. It's an evil world we live in. We got to get through this. Got to get through it. All right. We got a New York woman shares a shocking story and explains why she thinks it is a red flag if guys overly asked for the Duke shoot. Okay. So this is an interesting story with a very interesting plot twist. All right, it's an evil world we live in. These are your future wives. Pay attention.
I think the red flag is like guys that overly ask for anal or like want to do anal with girls. But in one of my earlier relationships, like one day I was on my cycle. So my partner at the time, he was talking to me about anal. But this is like the 11th conversation we had about it. One day we're out and about and this guy like walks up to us but daps him up. And as he daps him up, he said, "You need Astro God for that team too." But I'm a girly girl, so I'm thinking they talking about like the Raptors or the Lakers or like a touchdown or something. But my intuition was like, go through his phone. So I get the opportunity to go through his phone, and it was just like ass everywhere, like boy ass, girl, big.
All right, so I told you about these ass guys. All right, and she said she went through an ass guy's phone, and there's boy ass, girl ass, big ass, little ass.
Little ass.
All right, so they're just ass addicted, which I've been calling a mad suspect.
It was just
the range. Hey man, he ain't give a.
But I think the red flag is like guys that overly ask for anal or like want to do anal with girls. But in one of my earlier relationships, like one day.
All right, so let me see. There's an interesting.
No, let's go back to your situation. So when you went through his phone and found that out, what happened next?
Are you gonna laugh at me?
No.
I don't believe you. This doesn't feel like a safe space right now.
What can we do to make it a safe place?
Don't laugh.
Okay,
we got you. We got you.
Promise you.
We had a threesome with a guy.
Trying.
Okay, so now, gentlemen, I present to you again the range of the spectrum.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
This is why I say there's very few victims out here. There's only volunteers. There's a lot of volunteers. So she went through all of that to say she ended up getting a train ran on her or an orgy. All of that to say. All of that to say. She discovered the phone. She did this. Her homeboy set it up through the lob, through the KY jelly, and she still. I tell you, the plot twist is crazy. Cassie is over there covering her eyes at that story. I mean, you know, a woman giving away pussy is nothing today, bro. Or dookie shoot, bro. I mean, they give it away like it's nothing, even when they see red flags. So she's talking about red flags and still train. And this is why their past matters. Because they do stuff like this, but then when they learn their lesson, they're like, but I don't want you to do that to me. But she getting pissed in her mouth. I mean, it's an evil world we live in, gentlemen. And
it's an evil world.
Do not blame me for this, guys, because I am not causing these issues. I'm only playing them back for you. I mean, these are on the internet already. I didn't cause this. I didn't start the fire. So don't be mad at me, guys. All right, we got this woman out here. Let me see. This should be later. This is getting into the main event. Okay, so we have this woman out here says, do not get pregnant. All right, let's see what we got here. Do not get pregnant. Let's see what we got here. All right, we got a Morticia-looking chick.
A bum get you pregnant is a great way to ruin your life for the rest of your life. That shit will ruin your life for the rest of your life, because for the rest of your life, you're going to have to deal with that man. A lot of you guys are doing it for the plot, and then you fuck around and find out and you get pregnant and you have to deal with that fucking loser for the rest of your life. They do it on purpose. They get you pregnant on purpose because they want to trap you. Men trap women with babies, not the other way around. And if you're trapping a bum with a baby because you feel like that makes you special, like being someone's baby mother makes you special, you're beyond help. A man getting you pregnant doesn't mean anything. The only thing it means is that you're going to be stuck with that man for the rest of your fucking life. It could not be more serious or damning. Do not let that man put a baby in you. Every morning I wake up and I'm like, damn, at least I don't have nobody's baby. At least I didn't run around and have someone's baby. No offense, sis, if that's what you did, but if you haven't done that, please make sure you don't do that. Please, it will ruin your life. Also, why does my makeup look so good tonight? Before you ask, this is up.
All right, who cares?
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
All right, wait. I mean, I've heard this before, but I thought it was crazy. You said do not have a bum's baby because these men are going to get you pregnant and you're going to have to deal with them the rest of the life. Wait a minute. I'm confused. How do men get women pregnant? It's 2025. This is not 1940 anymore. How does a man get you pregnant? Or what is she claiming here? She's saying, hold on for a second. She wants to tell, I dated a white girl that looked just like that, but with blonde hair, right? So she definitely had a pointy pelvis. All right, let's just say that. It was hard to bang on her because I was rubbing my pelvis bone against hers. All right, but she said, excuse me?
It's a great way to ruin your life for the rest of your life. That shit will ruin your life for the rest of your life, because for the rest of your life, you're going to have to deal with that man. A lot of you guys are doing it for the plot, and then you fuck around and find out and you get pregnant and you have to deal with that fucking loser for the rest of your life. They do it on purpose.
They do it on purpose. Ma'am, I didn't open your legs. You did. I thought this was your body, your choice, but you opened your legs. For whatever reason you did, because I was a bum or I had money, you opened your legs. You let me go raw in there. You could have stopped and said, no Roski. All right, you let him bust a nut up in there. And you enjoyed it too. You walked around, you didn't even go pee it out. You walked around and you still was leaking. You did that. All right, what are you talking about? Like, you knew your ovulation schedule. You knew you were when you're on your period. You knew your body. How did he get you pregnant? I am confused on this one. And all of these forms of birth control, Plan B, condoms, sponges, early termination of pregnancy at the first trimester. I thought it was your body, your choice. And you're sitting up here telling me it's his fault. It's his fault. He knocked you up. Don't let him get you pregnant. Like he's pinning women down. Bums are pinning women down, impregnating them. I'm thoroughly confused.
They get you pregnant on purpose because they want to trap you.
This is incredible. This is incredible. I've never even heard that. I've never even heard someone forcing a woman to get pregnant. Now, I have heard of guys saying, I want you to have my baby, right? I'm going to put a baby in you. I've heard guys say things like that, and it was normally in the middle of sex. It wasn't at the beginning, or it wasn't at the end of sex. It wasn't like on the sober moment. It was not over the phone. I've heard women say, put those black babies in me, big black babies in me. Like, what? That's amazing. This is amazing mindset.
Men trap women.
Men do this? Eggers do it. Okay, so these women are young at the time, and boy, look at that neck. That is a lot of neck. All right, I'm gonna get that neck.
With babies, not the other way around. And if you're trapping a bum with a baby because you feel like.
So she said the bums. Okay, again, this is why you need to have fathers. This is why you need to have families. Because if your daughter's out there with Edgar getting knocked up so he can get into the whatever Threat 8 gang he's going to get jumped into, that's your fault. Why are you not opening your legs to this guy? I mean, this is completely dodging accountability. All right, but good luck out there, man. It gets evil.
It's an evil world.
Stop
we live
letting
in.
bums get you pregnant. Okay, that's a new one. That is a very much new one here. All right, we're getting down to the main event here. Okay, so is this part of the main event? Maybe this is a setup. Yeah, this is part of the main event. So do me a favor. Hit the like button if you thought this show was cooking. I'm going to check the super chats so I don't get too far behind, and then we'll do the main event. We're going to do it live, too. We're going to do it live.
We'll do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it, and we'll do it live.
All right, shout out to Striker says, Coach, listening to you helped me embolden me to leap again. He says, I'm stepping into the skincare game, story inspired by my kids, purpose driven by legacy. He says, ninjas got to build a story worth telling. Salute to the realist guide on the mic. And he adds, I'm all about to steady rebuild and free my mind from mental slavery and the baby mama terrorist ex-wife. It's not your responsibility to save ninjas. Salute again, Coach. Not at all. I am not Robin Hood. I am not your savior. All right, but shout out to you. That's a sponsorship by you. Appreciate it. Striker, good luck with your line, too.
I'm rich,
all right. Not only that, he's telling you, it's a choice that you guys scroll Instagram and TikTok all day. That's a choice instead of bossing up. You chose that. So if you're not where you need to be, just realize that your competition gets a day ahead of you when you get a day behind. Now multiply that by 30 days. Multiply that by a year. Multiply that by a month. If your competition is staying focused and you're working backwards, hustling backwards, guys, that gap widens very fast. All right. Just like I told you guys, do not take off COVID, and you did. And I'm like, y'all need to keep working. And you did it. Y'all sat around watching Netflix and YouTube, Kevin Samuels, and then y'all thought shit was going gravy. We'll get back to normal. And I said, we're not going to get back to normal. Oh, everything will be back to normal in 3 weeks, Coach. You tripping. I was like, y'all crazy. They're stopping the world, and they're letting you off. And you're letting them. But Steven says, any good parent tries to give their children some advantage, tutoring, competitive sports, music lessons, connections to a job or internship, and paying for school. Expecting kids to struggle because you had to struggle is a loser mentality. He says they die, and there's a GoFundMe for their funeral. Like, you got to look at it and go, what are people doing? Honestly. Because y'all got time to fuck around and screw up and go to parties, but y'all don't want to work for 5 years. But yeah, man, it's absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane. Then when a parent is pushing their kid to be good, then you say, well, you shouldn't push your kids. They're going to end up hating you. Nigga, is the goal for the kid to like you or for them to be successful? What the fuck are you talking about? Look, my goal for my kids is not for them to like me. I don't give a fuck, bro. I ain't even going to probably be where they at. I'm going to be somewhere in the Philippines making more kids. The goal is not for your kids to like you, you codependent pieces of shit. All right, grow up. People grow up. Your kids ain't supposed to like you. Like, you guys got to have the courage to be like disliked. The goal is to have your kids be successful, nigga. That's the goddamn goal. And if they choose to not do it, well, hell with them. Fuck alike. Guys are some weaklings, man. Right here. Well, I want my kids to like me and wipe my ass when I'm 74. Fuck all that. That's what they got nurses for. Most of the time, your kids are going to like you more because you pushed them. Have you ever had a teacher? Watch this. I'm going to prove this. Have you ever had a teacher that was on your fucking neck? And then you found out that the reason why that teacher was on you is because they thought you were different. They was like, you're not the class clown that you portray to be. You need to study. Or they'll look at you and say, you ain't built for jail. You're not built for jail. So don't go out here and be a thug. And they told you to study. They called your parents. They did interventions. They stayed after school and they was on your neck. And you was like, man, I can't stand this goddamn teacher. And then all of a sudden you became an adult and mature and you look back and you was like, damn, that teacher or that coach cared about me. That teacher put their neck out for me. That teacher stayed after school for me. That teacher, whatever that teacher was, that coach was actually looking out for me. And you go back to that school. Let's see if that teacher is still there. And they there. And you hug and embrace that teacher. You might even cry. You'd be like, damn, thanks for being on me. That's what a parent does. That's what your fucking job is. Fuck your kid liking you. They'll end up going to like you more when they grow the fuck up. But you a weak puss-ass parent. They ain't fixing to like your goofy ass because they going to look back at their life like this nigga looking at his parents, okay? Right here. They going to look back at their life and say, damn, you fucked me up. You made me lose in a life. And then they start talking like this.
Definitely owe us some. Stop saying that we entitled. A child cannot be entitled. You chose to have us. We didn't actually be here, so therefore you owe it to us. As a matter of fact, when I was in the womb, if I would have known that y'all was going to be poor, I would have never came out. Make me go through the misery and make me go through hell in life because you ain't get your shit together before you decide to have kids. Why would you bring a kid to your miserable world?
But too many people out here don't got real friends and real family, so they force their kids to like them. They're too busy worrying about it. That ain't going to stop your kid from getting a head cut off when they come out here to the real world. That ain't going to stop your 19-year-old daughter from getting fucked by a 55-year-old guy for $25K a cheek being liked. That ain't going to stop her from doing it. That ain't going to stop your kid from getting one in the back of the head in Atlanta. See, liking you ain't going to motherfucking help when they get out into the real world and it's dog eat dog. It's eat what you kill. It's man v man. It's woman v woman. It's where the motherfucker is the stronger survive. So you want to prepare your kids. Fuck getting liked. Right? You guys worry about your goddamn feelings way too much. And we got a lot of weak people out here because you're worried about your feelings as an adult with a goddamn kid. All right, but that's just my sermon, okay? But your job is to give your kid an advantage. All right, this is a competition. Life is a competition. I don't know if you guys realize that. We're competing. It is survival of the fittest. It is passing on the strongest and the most better genes. It is a game of passing on beauty so that your kids have a better chance at life. So picking ugly women to fuck and impregnate ain't going to help your kids. It's passing on the better genetics. It is passing on better legacies and better financial positions. And those who can't compete will lose and die out. You will get bred out. Not only will you get bred out, your kids will be impoverished and the gap will widen against you and your kids will have no chance in hell. No, that's what we're doing. That's the life that we were born into, and it ain't going to be any different. I don't care how much socialist propaganda that you try to feed these weaklings. Life is a competition every goddamn day, especially if you're a man. You compete for the women in your life, and you compete to keep them women in your life. Ain't nothing going to be different. Ain't no eternal love and no unconditional love and none of that shit. Ninja, it's what have you done for me lately? That's what it is out here, bruh. That's what life is about. Your woman don't give you no sex for 6 months. Guess what? You're going to be looking for a new piece of pussy to dive in. You don't do nothing for your woman for 6 months. She going to be looking for a new wallet to pet. Period. Do not try to put your moral compass and your feelings ahead of this. This is a game. And the game is called life. You either boss up or you sit your ass down in the corner and be bred out. That's what it is. Bleed out. Die slow. That's what it is. But ain't nobody going to give a fuck about you because I got to get up every day and keep my spot. So if I'm worried about my spot, why the fuck am I going to worry about your spot and you way the fuck back there? I already got mine. Hold up for a second. Here we go.
You can talk about me all the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. I got mine, goddammit.
You better hustle and get yours.
You gotta go get yours, bro. You gotta go get yours, and you have the ability to do it because you're able-bodied. You got a brain that is above almost all living things. But if you want to lose, go ahead and lose. Just don't lose around me, motherfucker, because I ain't got time. And I don't give a fuck about you losing. I won't wake up one goddamn hour or minute thinking about how you losing. Because I'm worried about me. Shout out to Ko-Fi supporter. Needed that kick in the ass. I have gotten comfortable doing that ish. He says right here, when I could have been doing much more. Time to boss up. You got it.
You better boss up, nigga.
You can do it, man. Everybody, there's much more than you can give. Okay? There's much more than you can give out of this life. But you guys think you're going to live a practice life for the life you're going to come back and live next lifetime. No, sir. No, sir. All right, go get it. Or sit the fuck down. All right, for real, bro. Get up out of the way. Shout out to Mr. Inquisitive says, CGA just landed in New York. I'm doing an interview on Sway in the morning show for my album I'm dropping on Friday. I'm going to give you a shout out on the show and quote some of your wisdoms. He says, keep up the boss talk. It's inspiring. Let's tap in when I get back next week. That's a co-sponsorship. Good luck. Share some of my wisdoms to the world. I'm looking forward to that. Macaroni Tony, that they would have loved you freestyle was a mic dropper. He says Brimstone CGA is back. I'm showing you the CGA I used to be. Okay. But hey, we all make mistakes, man. We all make mistakes. We all make mistakes. But, and also for the people who want to be liked, play your position. All right. Well, I want to be liked. Well, play your monkey ass position. Stop being out here acting like you a boss. Play your position and grab a goddamn rag and start wiping these fucking floors up and start dropping fries and shit. Start flipping hamburgers and shit. Start fucking washing dishes. All right, see, what people are doing is they don't want to be a boss. They want to act like a boss. They want to perpetrate like a boss. All right, and so they want to be out here playing office. They want to be out here playing CEO. They want to be out here playing boss bitch and boss nigga. But in reality, nigga, you a fry dropper. Go ahead and drop them goddamn fries and change that oil and do whatever you want and sweep the floors and motherfucking paint the fence. Be who you need to be, nigga. Don't be out here perpetrating like you gonna be a boss, nigga. Step to the side. Do something that you got capable of doing, nigga. Hey, spray the goddamn mirrors and wash them goddamn windows. Do something. All right. But don't be out here, don't be out here trying to be me and get in my motherfucking way in the process and then demand that you get the results that I get from the work that I put in. Nigga, no, I put that work in, lady. All right, you trying to start a business and shit, and you ain't got no goddamn business plan. If you don't sit your monkey ass down, all right, ladies, that motherfucking bikini business you fixing to start, we don't need no motherfucking more bikinis. No more lingerie draws. We don't need no more fashion statements and fashion plates. We don't need no motherfucking high heels. Why don't you take your ass somewhere else and wash some dishes? All right, that's what you need to do. Okay, in the middle of you getting them, busting them goddamn suds, all right, now you can draw up your goddamn plans for your bikini line. All right, but bust them damn suds. All right, get the grease out the goddamn skillet. All right, that's what we need you to do. Teach them kids. All right, teach them kids. Get them kids off the school with some goddamn shoes that they can wear without them getting bagged on. Shit, mop the floor. Shit, she trying to run a bikini line. I'm going to run a bikini line. What you need to do is you need to get your ass in the kitchen and put some chicken in the goddamn pan. That's what you need to do. And then when you stop fronting like you a boss, now you can do your sketches when we motherfucking sleep. All right, that's what you can do. All right. I hate to talk like this because, you know, y'all going to take it personal. Why don't you make some damn sandwiches? Why don't you fry some eggs? All right, come on, bro. We ain't got no time for you to fake perpetrate like you finna be a boss. You ain't going to be shit but in debt. And I know that, you know this. So let's get some fries in the skillet. Right here. We don't need no more fucking, we don't need no more skinny tea. We don't need no more goddamn protein drinks. All right, come on, bruh. Stop slinging that bullshit to us, man. And go get in the goddamn kitchen and rock some babies to sleep. That's what we need to do. Get them legs up so I can impregnate you, motherfucker, and breed you like a cow. Come on. And work that baby weight off. Get in there. I got a gym membership for you and a personal trainer. Work that baby weight off, bitch. You don't need no more Herbalife. You don't need this bullshit, bruh. You don't need no motherfucking Herbalife entrepreneurs. Bitch, well, you better get in that goddamn kitchen before I smack you on the ass, all this shit. All right, where's my Scooby-Doo sandwich? I need a 3-layer sandwich and a 5-layer dip. Get your ass in there with them saggy titties, baby. Get in there. Shit. Tell me you gonna get your degree. I got a degree for your ass. I'm gonna give your ass the 3rd degree. All right, and get in there, have that punani ready for me when I need that shit. Okay, I need it right now. Get in there, drop draws. Come on, get in there. I'm gonna be in there 15 minutes. You're gonna be back to what you doing. Drop fries. All right, let's go. Trying to convince me you better than this. I don't have time. Shout out to our brother Joe. He says, hey, coach, what happened to the sound effect? Can you shut the fuck up? All right. He says, I laugh every single time. All right. I had that sound effect. I just don't know where it is on my chart here. And we got one more, and I'm going to get to the main event. Mr. Travolta says, fire show, coach. No plan B, no ovulation tracking, no birth control, no asking the guy to use a condom, no asking the guy not to skeet in you, no baby deletion, but it's all Jermaine's fault. He got you pregnant.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Unbelievable. I know y'all got dreams of making it big, but you know who has bigger dreams? People trying to sell you a dream. They got big dreams. They got yachts to buy. They got more Lamborghinis to buy. They got more watches to buy. And they love to sell you a dream of some bullshit formula that they know they're going to leave you holding the bag. They know that that's what they're going to do. I don't sell you a dream. I tell you to get your goofy ass up every day like it's your last and boss the fuck up. But y'all looking for love. Y'all looking for romance. Y'all looking to build with a woman. Shit that we can prove don't actually work. Or it's a low percentage chance that it's going to work for you. Marrying someone that rocks with you. This is all bullshit. Bullshit shit that don't work and they don't even make it work. It's all bullshit. Most of y'all don't even need to marry someone you like. All right, just pick somebody at this motherfucking point. You like this person enough. I want to be in love and be love. What do you call it? Love child. What do they call it? Not love children. Soulmates. This shit don't work. This shit is proven to not work. All right, because eventually you're going to fall out of love. And then what? Main event. Let's go. Cooking. What is the main event? The main event. Men are just pet wallets. Have you ever known? I've already told you this. You should have already known this, but I'm going to show you. If you've been watching the show, you should have already figured this out. All right, so the pet wallet right here. We have a guy. He just found out his fiance has been hiding $82,000 in debt. And now she refuses to sign a prenup. Now what? The guy is 36, and typically men at 36 do not have the wherewithal to deny this woman because he's in love. All right. Men are very stupid at 36. They start making a little bit of money. They get financially stable. And then a woman finds them.
And that's you.
And then our love is like no other love. This is something that I've warned you about doing. And men do this to you as well. But this is dumping debt into your backyard. Okay. For some reason, love trumps this decision. Dave Ramsey. Well, it's your job to pay off the woman's debt, even though she had the debt before you married her, or vice versa. Men dump the debt onto women, and then y'all supposed to work this out by doing the Dave Ramsey strategy. Well, this is something that you have to watch out for, because this is a tool that people are preying on you. They're preying on the weak in today's marketplace. More and more people are in a financial position where dating and romance is the out. Typically, this is women, but yes, it can be men. Low quality, goofy ass men. Now, I don't look at women as a financial solution, all right? And I never have. I never wanted to live off of a woman because power dynamics. I never want to be in a position where the woman can tell me, well, just get the fuck out, all right? I wanted to be in that position. I never wanted to put myself in that position because fragile male ego. All right, but it's not even natural for us to be in that position as a man. But men have tried to come onto my show and try to say, well, I live off my woman and I live off my woman and she get child support from another man and I'm pimping on her. They'll take your loser ass on somewhere. We want men to be able to be the best version of themselves. So that means when that happens, you have to understand that women are going to see you as a big, fat, juicy, high value target. You're going to be a high value target, even if you don't figure you're high value. As a matter of fact, do you know that you're in the top 5% of incomes at $200,000 a year? Roughly, give or take. $230,000 puts you at the top 5% of incomes. You're in the top 1% if you make over $500,000 a year. It seems like money that you can't attain, but that's not that far off if you make 50 grand. So if you make above, you're in the top 5 to 10% of incomes, you're a target. You're a pet wallet in a variety of ways, for dating, for transactional dating, for sex workers, for women looking for marriages and relationship, for old washed up women looking to get married in their 40s or 50s. You're a big, fat, juicy, high value target. For schemers, for plotters, for lawsuits, for women claiming you raped them, you're a big, fat, high value target. And so you'll be more likely to be targeted here at 50K, 60K, 70K, especially in Gary, Indiana. All right, so let me show you this real quick. Let's play this video right here of women see men as pet wallets. This might take a while, but we do have until the 4-hour mark and maybe a little bit of overtime. Okay, so she's talking about in this economy. Remember, the economy rules everything, not religion, not emotions, not relationship. The economy rules everything. So let's start right here with Blondie.
Okay, so my husband made me bawl the other night. Do you want to know what he said to me? Quit your job. Quit my job? Quit your job. I said, what do you mean by that? I'm already having like a mental breakdown that night. I was exhausted, telling him that there is not enough time in the day to be a work wife as well as a housewife. And I want to take care of him, take care of the house, just all the emotions. Baby, quit your job. I want you to be happy because your happiness means the world to me. I was looking at our finances and I was planning on a time to tell you this. You can be a stay-at-home wife. And while you're at it, go ahead and join a little Bodied studio like you've been wanting. Go hang out with the girls on the weekends. Farmer's market, you always wanted to put on a cute little sundress, have a cute little basket, go around, get some iced coffee, go around to the tents in St. Pete at the farmer's markets. Go buy yourself some flowers. You know what I did? I bought myself flowers. He made me a stay-at-home wife. What? It's been over 1.5 years since I've gotten my nails done because getting married, moving down here, being super frugal with everything, I stopped getting my hair done. This man told me to go get my nails done. He told me to go make a hair appointment. He said, baby, you always took care of us while we were dating and engaged. Now it is my turn to take care of you, and that genuinely gives me pride. This whole weekend we were at a wedding in Mexico, him telling all of our friends how much pride he has that he gets to make me a stay-at-home wife, wearing his little hat that says provider on it. I got promoted to the ultimate pink job, and I finally get to be a stay-at-home wife. And baby, let me tell you, that night, I checked my natural cycles, praying that it was a red day. I want this man's babies. I want this man's babies.
Gentlemen, go ahead and give me a flower. So as you can see, in this situation, I'm not mad at it. This is a 100% transactional relationship at this point, and it sounds like the dynamics flip. She took care of him. Now he takes care of her. And guess what? She's like, have a baby time. Why? Because of the money. Now, this is what we should know relationships are. So now it's time to give him some pussy. And now it's time to let him bust a nut inside of her. And now it's time for babies because he's a provider. Now, he put her in this spirit that I think most women are literally trying to get into. Even working career women, they're trying to get a taste of this. As a matter of fact, let me do this. Let's go to the comments. Let's go to the comments. The bot comments will tell you. It says, did the same for my wife. It's my favorite accomplishment. Okay, you obviously know that a lot of people will like that. This is a very viral post. You have this one, Lord Jesus, you did it for her. Please do it for me. Amen. Okay. And listen closely. She was the provider first. She sacrificed to build the life they wanted. Yep. She did it first. And in turn, he's returning the favor. Okay. So we did hear that. And it says, I'm going to officially become a stay-at-home mom in June. What a dream. He deserves all the babies. He deserves all the babies. He's going to pay for all those babies. I don't care what anyone says. Being a stay-at-home wife has been the best and most fulfilling job I've ever had. And we got one more. You deserve it. Haters going to hate. The Pilates and iced coffees. Yes. All right. So we do have a lot of support for this. And I don't not support this. I think this is a good position for people to be in. He realizes what he has. She realizes what he has. But of course, this doesn't mean it's a permanent position because he still's got to continue to make her happy. What I don't like is what he said. What she said was that, let me go back and see what she said. Let me see what she said. This is what she said.
Okay, so my husband made me bawl the other night. Do you want to know what he said to me?
Right here.
Quit your job. Quit my job. Quit your job. I said, what do you mean by that? I'm already having like a mental breakdown that night. I was exhausted, telling him that there is not enough time in the day to be a work wife as well as a housewife. And I want to take care of him, take care of the house, just all the emotions. Baby, quit your job. I want you to be happy.
All right. So much of it seems like that it was his decision. Okay. So he decided to make me as opposed to that's what she wanted. Now, it could have been something she addressed that she wanted, and then he was able to accomplish it. But as you can see, it was his decision. She's making it his decision. If it doesn't work, then she can blame him type of thing. All right. So she definitely is what people will consider a woman that wants to be a stay-at-home mom, right? She has the look. All right. She has the look. And typically women that look like this are going to probably aim for that. Let's go to the next one here. We have another lady, and she says this, the opposite. Somewhat. He provided everything. She still hated being a housewife.
And married.
Yeah.
And a quote-unquote housewife where he did everything financially. I hated that shit.
Why?
Because I'm not not saying that I'm not going to clean and cook, but that's not what the fuck I want to do. Like, that's not what makes me happy. So, yeah, if you at home and staying at home with the kids, that's what makes you happy, then all for it. But me, no, I want to go out there. I want to work. I want to hustle. I want to see how much, I can bring in. Let me see. If my nigga make $200K a year, I want to match. Like, you gotta meet me. Like, let me come where you at or bring me to where you're at. Like, how can I be where my nigga at?
Okay, so we have the opposite. Okay, still, you provided for me, but I didn't like it. So now what I want to do is I want to go to be the boss babe. I want to make as much money as you. You make $200K, I want to match it. Now, the competition, why do you want to make $200K? The likelihood of you making, 95% of the population does not make $200K. So you're probably going to be disappointed. But while she's trying to make $200K, guess who's financing it? Him. Guess who's got to take a back seat for her to get to $200K? Him. So even if you do initially start off like this, I wanted it. I want it. Then you gave it to her. I didn't want it. Right? I wanted what you're doing. I want to go outside. I want to be in these streets. I want to hustle and get it out the mud. After the fact, after you gave it to her, This woman could do the exact same thing. All right. I gave you that. 6 years later, she says, I want to hustle. All right. I don't want to be here with the kids. All right. I'm better than this. I can cook and clean, but I think I could do better. So now she wants to even the field up. And it much has to do probably with the power dynamics that she didn't like. It wasn't that she didn't like the taking care of, the pampering, the getting the nails done and going to Pilates. She wanted to be able to say, well, the power dynamic is what I want to even out. So when she says I want to make what you make, that has more to do with the power dynamic. Now, what happens if she doesn't get the 200K and you're the big dog at 200K? What happens in the process of her trying to get to 200K and now you're at 300K, which is going to happen? Is she going to be comfortable with that? Probably not. So she can switch back up and then say, well, I just want to be a mom. All right, but I don't like this decision. I don't like this situation at all. This one is bad news because she's using you as the provider, the launch pad to her 200K. If she gets to 200K, is she going to stay with you? We don't know. I don't know, but that's an option for her. But she's using him to get to that position. Pet wallet. Both of these are using a pet wallet. And all relationships are essentially the pet wallet. Okay? If you're having trouble with the stream, please refresh. Okay? Please refresh the stream if you have issues. You got to hold these people's hand. All right? You got to hold their hand, which brings us to this topic. And I do have a video after this. Watch this, guys, in 2025 and beyond. I've been warning you about this, but you guys don't seem to listen. Okay. I just found out my fiance has been hiding $82K in debt. Now she refuses to sign a prenup. This is a stock photo. This is not the actual couple. And then he says right here, you've found the one. The love of your life. You're planning a wedding, dreaming about your future, and picturing a lifetime shared with memories. So a prenup is not even in the picture. But then a financial curveball is delivered in the middle of cake tasting and venue tours. One man stumbled upon a discovery. His soon-to-be wife was carrying $82,000 in credit card debt. If you have not had the chance, gentlemen, for the men, the ladies, you can do this too. If you have not gotten the chance to get my book for you romantic lovers, 52 Things Men Must Do Before Marriage. Please do. It's a free ebook. Yes, I'm going to email you. I'm going to promote shit to you so you can just unsubscribe at the end of it. Or you can keep getting the emails and motivation and opportunities. But one of these things I tell you for men and women is you must treat this like a business. Thus, if someone is revealed that they have debt after they love bombed you to hell and sucked your dick and fucked you and let you nut up all in her, and then they revealed that, boom, oh yeah, this debt thing, this is a time bomb. This is going to destroy your marriage further, and it is further proof that they have been misleading you and using you along the way. Trust me, this is a do not pass go. If in fact they've delivered this bomb right at the beginning, right as you've already proposed marriage, this is a bad deal. Do not do Dave Ramsey. Do not go Dave Ramsey on me. This is your time to dump that bitch. DTB, or shout out to Tom Likas. DTB. Well, you're going to find out the reason why she chose to marry your monkey ass is that reason right there. Okay, so you're going to get cooked on this one, male or female. Please, gentlemen, listen to your inner gut. Don't proceed further. It says the curveball was him behind an account. He says after years of building a stable financial foundation, he suddenly felt like it was the bottom of the ninth with runners on base, the score tied. He was the last batter. Now, with the wedding date fast approaching and his fiance unwilling to sign a prenup, he's left wondering whether love really is enough or if it's the financial mismatch could upend everything they work towards. So he was the that's you guy.
And that's you.
At this point, men are in love, women are in business. She didn't love him. She didn't love him. Prenups are not just for the rich. So this is what you have to understand. And I try to tell men that a reason that you would need a prenup, or a woman in this case, is that you don't know who you will be in 10 years. Data tells us that men do earn more money when they're married. So they'll tell you, you'll earn more money when you're married. Well, you won't have that. That won't be your own personal money. You still have a boss to tell. She's going to tell you how to spend that money. And 80% of that money is going to be spent on your family. The minute you buy something for yourself, you're going to be considered selfish. But men will make more money in marriage because they have to. Thus, let's just say you worked super duper hard and got to the top. You got C-suite office. Well, without a prenup, you're going to have those expenses being used as community property to divide that up. Okay, but when you got married to her, you didn't have a C-suite job. You didn't have $250,000 a year. You were making $75,000 a year. And you're like, well, I'm not rich. I don't need a prenup. Again, the prenup is for the fact that you don't know who you're going to be in 10 years. Okay. And it says, we're not going to read this about the prenup, but he says only 1 in 5 couples in the U.S. have a prenup. Half of U.S. Americans say that they somewhat support the idea, according to a recent survey. And prenups are not for the rich. Okay. They're just not for the rich. They are to iron out how things are supposed to be played in the case of a divorce. In this case, the fiance's refusal to sign a prenup is a red flag. Her $82,000 in credit card debt was a surprise, and it could have long-term consequences. I mean, ideally, if you took any amortization chart, you're going to pay that off in 20 years. Right? You're not going to pay $82K off. And I don't even know how you get to $82K of credit card debt. I don't even know how you get there. I mean, because you would have to have somebody coming after you or suing you. Instead of viewing a prenup as a divorce prep, couples can think of it as a way to protect both of their interests in the long term. And it says, all right, for example, in the prenup, you can lay out plans for the fiance's responsibility on addressing the extensive credit card debt, maybe with some support from her spouse. If she won't discuss a prenup or set clear financial expectations before the wedding, it might be time to hit pause. It's better to iron out these details before walking down the aisle. Please do, and most men don't. They'll say, I'll deal with it later, or, she might get emotional, or she might say, you're always bringing this up, all right? She might say, you're causing me stress. You're giving me anxiety. Fuck that bitch, right? You want to dump anxiety right in the middle of her damn chest, right? You want to put it right in the middle of her chest, all right, so she can't breathe. Really, you should just get rid of her, to be honest with you. Just get rid of her at that point. But if she's trying to gaslight you and using an avoidance strategy, yeah, you want to make sure you challenge her on this, because it ain't going to help once you walk her down the aisle, okay? Why you should consider a prenup, just briefly here. While a prenup might not be romantic, it makes sense in certain situations, especially when there's a financial imbalance. If one partner has significant savings and the other has major debt, a prenup is worth considering. Other good reasons to consider it is if a husband or a wife plans to stop working. There we go. That's why I showed you these. Okay, that's why I showed you these. So there's a plan to stop working, which there always is a plan to stop working by the woman. And it says right here, or if the person owns a business, you need a prenup. And if either has kids from a previous relationship, or if one partner brings substantial assets into the marriage, houses, whatever other assets you might have, trust fund and these type of things. So it is not just because you want to dice up your little salary. You have other kids, there should be a prenup. Even if it sounds like a good idea, talking about a prenup can be tough. We're going to skip that part. And they're actually saying the conversation's not easy. And it's typically not easy for men. Because men just want to, most men want their salami sucked on. Right? That's what you want. That's what you're fearing that you're going to miss out. Who am I going to get to suck me off? Well, let me show you. All right. Right here. This is who you can get to do it. Okay, if you need it. And it's not going to cost you $400,000 or $82,000. It's only going to cost just $50. All right, how's $50 for you? Sounds good. But guys don't want to do that because they're too burdened with this idea that this woman loves him for that. Let me show you this. This is going to be an important one here. See if I can pull this video up. Okay, so this is a great video for men to see right here. Okay, and I played this video before, but this is the pet wallet syndrome that men are supposed to have. I want to be spoiled. Women have this need to be spoiled. All right, I want to be spoiled. Spoil me. Take me shopping. Do my nails. Pay for this. Treat me. Be generous. Like, this is kind of what women want, and this is biological. Guys want to fight this. Well, I want a woman that doesn't want this. Okay, let's say you have a woman that doesn't want this. Does that mean she's never going to want this? Because if she doesn't want it and she goes without, it's only going to take me $300 in the mani and pedi to fuck your girl. Right? So eventually a mani and pedi, she going to take it. What did this woman say? I haven't got my nails done in 3 months or whatever she said, a year and a half. Oh, that's just what it's going to take? Miss Princess Blue Eyes? All right, so guess what? All right, mani and pedi on me. And now all of a sudden she in the back of my Jeep. Okay, it don't take much. So you guys that are trying to avoid provision, what you need to avoid is relationships. All right, but trying to choose a woman that doesn't need all this hair and makeup, the Zoe package, that ain't gonna help you, bruh. Because eventually she gonna want that shit. And it ain't gonna take me going down to Figueroa or Harry Hines to get your girlfriend or your wife in the back of my G-Wagon. It's gonna take a mani and a pedi. And all of a sudden she's slobbing on it like she was hearkening back to her Cassie days. She know how to do it. She just needs to have the person that knows how to do that shit. All right, real quick. All right, so don't act like, but let me show you this video right here of the pet wallet syndrome. For some reason, women have it in their mind, okay, that men have an excess amount of money that they're not spending. So that if you don't spend it on them, you're cheap, you're stingy, you're frugal, you're holding out money on them. They could actually get more money off of you. They will watch what you buy. So in women's mind, men have a lot more money than women. But the data shows us it's not true, especially in the government sector, especially in the employment sector. Sometimes women, depending on the age, make as much or more than men. Now, expenses, men tend to buy less. Women consume 83% of all the GDP, gross domestic product. So they buy all the shit, or they're basically responsible for the purchases of almost everything in America. 83%. That includes houses, cars, and whatnot. That includes if you're single. Even if you're single, your purchasing of things directly benefits the woman. Dates, restaurants, clothes, cars, shoes, all of this shit. So women influence 83% of all purchases. So even if you don't pay, I don't pay, I just buy cologne for myself. It's influenced by women. You buy a car, influenced by women. So they influence it no matter what. So when you buy it, they see that you have it. You have a Rolls Royce. You have a Porsche 911. She makes, in her mind, that means there's that money. You have more money to spend on her. She don't just say, oh, this is nice. I love riding in your 911. She figures you have more money. That's what she figures. Now, this is a video that I played before and I've broken down, but it's important for men to understand this, just in case you missed this. Okay. This is a video, viral video by Courtney Ryan. There she is right there. All right. Flat back. Listen to this video and we'll break it down. The ideal age for a partner for women. Okay, so let's start with, let's start with this woman. Let's play this video.
31, maybe 32, just depending on like when their birthday is.
So I'm 27 and I would say I would want them to be older. So like my like range that I look for is 28 to 35.
I think anyone within, 3 to 5 years either way, but probably older. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe 33?
Potentially.
If you had to choose?
There's a lot of mature, and this is just recently, there's a lot of mature people at the end of their 20s who I think I have good chemistry with, so I wouldn't like, and then there's people in their 30s, even in their early 30s, who act like they're so like, they got a bum knee and stuff, and I'm like, okay, but like, I don't feel broken yet. You can't go for a run with me? Just like go down a weight at the gym, I don't get it. So, I don't know.
36 max, or like 37 max.
All right, so most of these women are in their 20s and 30s, and they're describing the age of their ideal partner, right? And they're saying 23 years max. For a 25-year-old, that means 28. She's saying 36 max. All right, you know, this is the age that they're saying I want my partner to be in.
Like not in the 40s, like
not
still in the 30s, because I feel like they've matured.
Yeah.
They kind of have gotten settled in their careers. They know what they want.
Yes.
They're not really looking. There's less of a chance that you'll find somebody who like is just looking to play games.
All right, so they're again not love. As you can see, everything they're describing has nothing to do with love and romance. It has to do with provision, security, stability, monogamy. Right? They're young guys are going to cheat on me, so I want an older guy, not too old that he's going to hurt his knee, but old enough to not play games. So this is kind of manipulation. It has nothing to do with love and romance. They literally got everything figured out. You're the silhouette. In their mind, by the way. In their mind, they got it figured out.
Okay, and how old are you?
I'm going to be 24 in November.
All right, so she's saying 36 is a max for a 24-year-old woman.
Okay.
So
you're
I'm pretty
basically
young.
By the time this video comes out, you'll be 24.
Okay.
So if we have to pick one age, you said between 28 and 36. What did we say, like 32?
Yeah, I would say 30. No, probably like 30 is perfect to meet them.
30.
And then we can get married when they're like 32.
Look at that. So they look. All right. Right. So 30 is good to meet you. We'll be married by 32. Why?
And that's you.
32. Okay, ma'am, let me do the math here. You're 24. Let's just say you wait till you're 30. All right. What are you going to be doing in the middle? What are you going to be doing? Let me just give you a portrait here. What you going to be doing here? Or you're just going to rush his ass right down the damn altar in 2 years? Okay, so again, I found you. I picked you. Let's get married.
And that's you.
This is how modern women look at relationships. By the way, just so you guys know, this is how modern women looking at relationships. I didn't hear love one time. She got it all figured out. I'm going to map him out. He's going to be this tall, this age, with the goddamn, all right, with the standard deviation of 2, and then we'll get married. I'll meet, and we'll get married. And then we'll start pumping babies. That's all.
And that's you.
Okay. In their head, they got it all planned out. And when you don't play their little game, they go crazy. So let's continue here. We got a couple more before we really drive home the point.
I feel like bracket that I'm normally looking at, or the roster, I guess.
Roster?
I don't know, between like 29 and like, I don't know, 37, 38, I guess, because I just feel like all guys that are honestly between 24 to 28, they don't really want anything serious at all.
I would say 27.
Okay, and how old are you?
23.
Ooh, that's an old ass 23.
I would have to say the person that I would marry right now would probably have to be between 32 and maybe 43.
All right, so she went a little bit older. I wonder how old she is.
Okay. Between like 30 and 40s. Yeah, I'm 28.
28.
So.
And that's you.
I feel like the person I'm with needs to be a lot more mature than me.
Okay. So do we want to go like 37? Just to go somewhere in the middle?
I would definitely be with a 37-year-old.
Okay. So we'll take that as the number.
Okay.
Thinking of your future, what % of the family income do you personally want to contribute?
Oh, here we go.
Do you want to be the breadwinner? Do you want to contribute 50-50? Do you want to be a stay-at-home wife or mom?
I would be comfortable contributing 50-50, but I would prefer that it be more so like 40-50.
Okay.
Like,
40-50. 40-50. Oh, you're going to give her 40-50. Okay.
40-60? Like you the 40, them the 60?
Yes.
So that's her selling pussy to the husband. All right, continuing. And look at this right here, man.
I'd be okay with... You know, I never thought of this. I don't know. These weren't the things that I fixated on the most when I envisioned my partner. But if I had to throw it out there, like maybe half or a little under half, I'm probably...
We'll go 50-50 top.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. So I personally, I would not mind contributing like majority, but I would say no more than 70% of household income.
So I really want to be a stay-at-home mom. So like, if that doesn't work out with the person I'm with, then it doesn't work out. But that is like how I picture myself as a mom and a wife. So I guess I wouldn't be contributing financially.
All right, so no contribution. The other woman, the black woman said majority. She would be contributing majority. And then the other one said mostly 50-50.
I don't want any of my income to be needed in the
All right, so these last two said no income.
Family. I want the man to be 100% the supporter, but that doesn't mean that I'm not going to work and I'm not going to have my own business or whatever.
But you would want the family to be able to live solely off of your husband's income.
100% solely off of my husband.
So they be living imaginary guys. They just have imaginary guys, man.
Don't want me to have to use my income at all, but that's not because I'm not going to be working or I'm not going to have my own job. Like,
wait, so you have your own business and working, but none of the money is going to go to the family? None? Okay. All right. So again, pet wallet. Pet wallet is the theme here.
Stuff going on. It's just because I want the freedom to be able to take care of my kids for the first like 7 years of their life. I want to be a stay-at-home mom and be with them basically 24/7. I think that's important in the family structure. So that's pretty much the only reason why.
Okay, so you would choose stay-at-home mom. So 0%, we'll say.
Yes.
Okay.
0%. By the way, anytime you put the woman at 0, it's manipulation. By the way, in a pimp whole relationship, if a pimp gets 100% and the woman gets 0, that's called manipulation. But let's continue. It's called abuse, by the way.
I think 50-50 is definitely acceptable, and that's what I'd enjoy. I wouldn't enjoy feeling like someone has to take care of me.
50-50.
I don't like relying on people or men or really anyone for money. I think that's totally just unacceptable. That's just how I was raised.
If I'm painting a picture, if it's my ideal life, I would love to just be a stay-at-home wife with some hobbies and, you know, raising a family, because that's just the way I grew up. You know, I had a stay-at-home mom and it was just a really good environment to have.
All right, so we see there's some variations here. All right, some variations. So now let's get down to this real quick, because this is going to be important. Let me take this off the screen and mute this real quick. The next is going to be important. And this is going to be a reality check, okay? We got ideal income. Ideal income. So here we go, all right? Oh, the internet don't want to do nothing today. All right, what happened? All right, let's see here. Let me rewind it. Okay, here we go. Ideal income.
With my daughter as well, it kind of
What would you want his income to be?
By the way, the black girl had a child already.
If you're going to be a stay-at-home mom, like what kind of range would his income be?
That's tough because I feel like I would have to like break down like how much it actually like costs to have kids and like travel and the house and all that, and I don't really know, but I think for me to be comfortable like staying at home and not working, like I feel like this is gonna sound bad. I feel like 300,000. Like, I guess if they made less than that, I feel like we wouldn't have the lifestyle I wanted, so I would work.
Right.
$300,000. We're going to remember this. We're going to remember these. $300,000 is the ideal income. That would put you near the top 3% of all income earners in America. Let's continue. By the way, this is why I tell you, they think you just have excess money. Let's continue.
But you're talking ideal lifestyle. Like this is your dream life. 300K for you to be able to.
I think so.
So that's her dream life. She also said if he doesn't have that, I'll deal with it, right? I'll work. But it isn't her dream life. Okay, it isn't what she wants. It's what she will settle for.
And that's you.
It's what she'll settle for. Now, does that mean she'll still fuck you like crazy? No. She'll settle for you and walk your goofy ass down the aisle. All right? And then she'll be constantly looking over here at these people with the dream lifestyle. Let's continue.
A stay-at-home mom
And
not
have
have to
3
worry about
kids
it.
and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Like life's expensive.
I would just like to preface this as saying this is not do or die. But based on where I'm at, if he makes between anywhere from 70 to 100K,
I would have to say 127. Ideally, like if they're in an industry where they do have longevity and they know like, hey, every single year I'm gonna get a raise between like 3 to 5%, which, you know, it just depends. Like I would be comfortable with that.
$500,000? Is that bad?
She young. She don't know.
Oh, the humanity.
500,000 would put you in the top 1% of income earners in the United States. So, I mean, take a look at her. She definitely, I remember when I showed this video, I called her, what's the girl name on, the Wonder Years? I called her the Wonder Years chick. Okay. So the black girl with the wild hair had raises and increased percentages of raises. But this is the Wonder Years chick. She looks definitely like she's half Asian American, right? What's the girl on the Wonder Years? She's plain Jane. You know, women like this get wifed up. All right. So it's not that she can't find it. She's just a little young and goofy. Winnie Cooper. Yeah. Winnie Cooper. So Winnie Cooper wants 500K. I mean, she just doesn't know yet. But remember, what's important is the age range of the man. That's what's to consider. Because none of these women, only one, which was the single mother, wanted a guy over 40. All right. The rest of these women wanted guys 27, 28 to 36. Okay. Here we go.
I know that 1% of men make $500,000, or like
Exactly.
less than 1% of men.
Exactly.
I'd say probably 150 to $250,000 a year.
Shish.
It's my guess.
50-50 bills on 150 to 200,000.
Yes.
Okay. And you would contribute also 50-50.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
You'd be willing to do up to 50.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So keeping all of this in mind, we just painted your ideal life.
Yeah.
For the 27-year-old man, what would his
work so hard.
income ideally be? Like
What would it have to be?
to support this life?
Which is so funny because I saw this video the other day where it was saying like, if your wife can spend more than you make, like you need to make more money. So it really just depends. But I mean, just to have like a really decent lifestyle and you know, be supported well, like 150 maybe to 250,000 a year would be comfortable for sure. The more the merrier, but that'd be comfortable.
I was just having this conversation with my friend and she was like, you have to manifest a husband, girl. Like, you have to really think about the lifestyle that you want to live when it comes down to vacations and how many kids you want to have. And just like the lifestyle that you want to have. And I feel like ideally my husband needs to be making like 650,000. I feel like there's beauty in growth getting to that point.
Okay.
You know, because at the end of the day, I'm going to contribute, you know, more than what I'm contributing now.
Yeah.
$650,000. Really? 650? My God. Manifesting 650? Bro, that's crazy, man.
No, but ideally,
she's not joking. She's not joking. Remember, she wanted her man to be 37 to 44.
I would want someone to be able to match my hustle. So like, if I'm making this much and I have this lifestyle, this person cannot have a lesser lifestyle than me.
So that's the problem again. This is the violation of the social contract. Women want equal pay and they want to make equal money. But if men are required to make a high amount of income, but women match that income, but that man has to support family members, she feels like she makes that much income, but she can't support anybody. She has to find somebody above that. So she's just holding on to money that this man supports 4 people. This woman supports none. All right. She just goes up here, but she makes this much money. You got to support someone. But does she make $600K? I don't know who that is. I don't know if she makes $600K. I can't see it. Maybe she does.
Otherwise, it is not going to work out.
Yeah.
So
you said you would want to contribute 40% max.
Right.
So if they're making $650, that would mean you would be making $400,000.
And that sounds great to me, unless I could be making more.
Okay. What do you think is the median income?
Now this is the one that brings it home right here. What do you think? Remember their age, the age of the ideal mate, combined with their expectations with salary. Now the two worlds collide. Now you have the moment of truth and the point of no return. Can they have the man at that age range in that income? Okay, remember.
And that's you.
Pet wallet.
Age 31. What do you think is the median income for age 31?
As of right now, I think it's probably like between mid 50s, maybe 60.
It's $45,000. Yeah. What do you think the top 25% of men are making at 31?
I think it's probably in my range of like that mid, like maybe like 57.
70.
70. Oh, okay.
Top 10% of men.
I'd say
at
90.
31.
90.
111, you're close. Okay, and then what about the top 1% of men?
Ooh, I would say 120.
252.
Wow.
Again, she did that to say, because I don't remember what her income requirements were, but again, it's like you're looking at a small percentage of men as you go up to where your income wanted. I think she was around 80K, but her age guy averaged 45K. But as you start going up the ladder, that means there's less and less men that make that amount of money. Okay, so epiphany.
Oh, okay. That
Top
jumps
1%.
pretty high.
So you're asking
yes
127 is closest to the top 10% of men. So I would say it's probably top 5% at
top 5% of men. Yeah. I mean, you can ring the bell right there. They just in their world, they're like, where are all the guys that are 28 that make 300K or whatever the number was for her? Hers was 127. Where are all the 30-year-olds that are not broke, that are stable in their lives, that have it? Really, it's the top 5% of men. Now, they know this already, but we're just driving this point home for men to let you guys know that when they marry you and they bring in debt, you're a financial solution for them. You're just a financial solution. You are literally a pet wallet to them. They just think you have money, and when you don't give it to them, they think you're holding out. They do think you're holding out. They think you have the money.
At 31, if I had to guess. So only the top 5% of men at 31 are making $127,000.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's insane.
That is crazy.
How do you live in a world where there's equal pay for women, but the men supposed to have over an abundance of money? Like, how do you live in this world? I mean, they can live in this world, but for men, you're not understanding they live in a world where it's equal pay, but you have way more money for them to just for them to use and spoil them and trick on them and provide. And yeah, that's their world.
But it's kind of crazy because over 70% of men never make $100,000 even one time in their life. 70% of men. So that means only 30% of men are, well, actually 23 last year in 2021, only 23.4% of the male workforce made $100,000. And that's factoring in all ages, not just, guys under 32 or whatever it is. You assume most of them are a little bit older.
Ray are making, oh my gosh.
I don't know, maybe 80?
It's actually 41,000.
You're lying.
You're lying. In her age, she wants 80K. The average is 40, 45. She doesn't believe it. Why? Well, because she might be doing monetized dating. They mess with some athletes or entertainers. They see guys on Instagram or whatnot. Whatever it is in their world, they don't see the majority of men. They're blinded to the fact.
For a 27-year-old.
I just feel like everything is so expensive nowadays. Like,
yeah.
I guess that's fine. No worries. Cut it in half.
41,000. That's
Shorty will bring it home.
Okay, you're going to bring it home.
That's the median. And then what do
Yeah.
you think the top 25% of men at 27 make?
I guess that's it. Let's change up the perspective. Maybe 60K?
61. Yep,
Okay.
close. And then what about the top 10%?
Top 10? 75?
91. Okay, so
Okay.
you're under there. And then what do you think the top 1%ers at 27 are making?
Oof, like 200K.
Spot on.
Yeah.
203. Yep.
Yeah, awesome.
Yep. So you want a 1% man at 27?
Merp. Yeah, well, you know, a woman could dream. You want a 1% man at 27. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I do, actually. I do. What the fuck? Why not? I deserve it. You deserve it. And guess what? A guy that's 1% definitely been in them guts. All right. So there's that.
It seems like that's all we want nowadays with these 1%ers.
Median income never eclipses 65,000 regardless of age. So 70 to 100 is above the median.
Well, somebody's gonna have a sugar mama.
Oh, no.
Not 300,000. I mean, the median, I'm gonna guess like, I don't know, is it like 80?
80. Again, they just think, I think, you know, she wanted someone in their 30s. They just think y'all got excess money.
It's $48,000 for 32.
Okay.
Yeah, and even at
That's
the
crazy.
even at the top 35, which was the end of your range.
Yeah.
The median is $52,776.
So my expectations are not realistic.
So you said you want
Not really. Your expectations are not realistic.
the median is $52,776.
So my expectations are not realistic.
You think? You think?
Oh, the humanity.
Again, but this is kind of what makes it, because they got all the clothes. She's got all the extensions in the hair and the clothes and the Zoe package. So what do? They'll share the top 10% men, the top 5% men. Now I was getting to the top 5%. But you're talking about men in their 20s and 30s. They don't have the money. Most dudes don't have money until their 40s and 50s. And sometimes not even that. But they're looking for a pet wallet. Men are just pet wallets to them. And what they're saying. So they manifest the guy, and you're the pet wallet. Even if the woman wants a 50-50 relationship, you're just a pet wallet. You're gonna figure in the 50%. Right? Even the woman that said, well, I'm gonna just be a sugar mom. No, the other woman that said, well, I'll fill in the void. Okay, but you're still gonna have to bring 50% of what her lifestyle expectation is. Not living in a 1-bedroom apartment. She's like, nah, we can't do that. So you're still gonna have to have above and beyond. Continuing.
So you said you want 500K, but what do you think the median income is for a 30-year-old?
60K? 70K? 50K.
It is $45,000.
Yeah. Really? A 30-year-old? 45? No wonder I be seeing all these broke guys. No wonder I can't find the rich ones. She wants 500K. Median, maybe 80K? No. Men are broke at that age. All right? That most of these guys are broke for her comparison.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the median. Now, what would you guess if you had to the top 25% of men or people at age 30?
Well, if that's the medium, then the top 25, like 60.
73. And then what?
Look at all the hope out of her eyes now. Her eyes were all hopeful. She drew up her man on the board and she was like all hopeful. I'm going to get me the guy I'm dreaming of. Her eyes were all big, $500K a year, provide the lifestyle, Pilates and snacks. Now look at her eyes now. On the inside, she dying. She dead already, bro. She like, damn, what I'm going to do? My life plan has just been altered. She gonna have to go back to the drawing board.
What about the top 10% of men?
100?
Oh.
Close, 108. What about the top 1%? Top 1% of men at 30.
Well, I thought it was 500,000, but you said no, so 400,000.
338. Yeah, so let's
look at that. Look at that. Look at her eyes now. Look at her face now. When she was dreaming and manifesting, her eyes was big and juicy. She was looking like $2 Winnie Cooper. Now she gulping and swallowing. Right? Now she's like, damn, I'm gonna have to work outside. Face dropped. Damn. So the guy I'm looking for, you're saying is unattainable?
See.
I mean, 338 is still okay.
338 is still okay. 338 is still okay.
100,000.
338. Yeah, so let's see.
I mean, 338 is still okay.
Okay. Ring the bell, my G's. Ring the bell. And she won't suck nan dick at 300K. 338 is still okay, she said. It's okay. 338, 1% of all earners is still okay.
For a 32-year-old, what do you think the median income is for this age specifically?
For a 42-year-old?
32-year-old.
32-year-old.
Remember, she's 50-50.
I'm going to go with probably like 85K.
85.
It's $48,000.
World shooketh. She shooketh. Look at this. This is 50-50. 80K, and I'll bring in my 80K or my 40. We're going 50-50, but it's 45. That's what you're most likely going to hit. Sheesh. Oh, she out of here now. All right, she out of here.
The top 25% of men, guess how much that is at 32?
Wait, say that once more.
The top 25% at 32 years old.
I don't know. Now I'm even nervous to answer the question. I guess like maybe 125.
77.
This is why you see more sugaring going on. This is why you see monetized dating. Because you just have people going, I just got to find somebody that can solve my financial issues. And their financial issues doesn't mean paying their rent. It just means being there to have the excess money to make them feel secure. Now you're figuring out what the security look like for them. It's anywhere between 150 and 500,000. If it's not that, then they're like, oh, how am I going to do this? Because she only makes 40K. She only makes 40K, but she thinks all men make in her age group 80K. They got all the money. I just need to find them.
Top 10% is 120, and the 1%ers at 32. 1%. This is men and women. 1% at 32. 320,000.
I think it's 250,000.
250. This is a $600,000 single mom. The median age for 30-something to 44 is 250,000. These people are crazy, man.
It's 52,000.
What? No, it's not.
Yep, fuck. Fuck, what am I going to do now? I thought I was going to put some pussy out there and find me a rich guy.
Damn,
America.
And then guess how much the top 25% is at 35? These are the top 25% of earners.
It's 50,000 is the average income of a 37-year-old man.
Yes.
And then what's the top 25% of a 37-year-old? If you had to guess.
The top 25% of a 37-year-old man? Dang, maybe it's 200,000.
86.
What? No.
See, man. And this is why I can scoop these women up on discount. This is why I can scoop these women up on discount, man. It's just too easy. Because they all, there he is. There he is. He's got it. He's got the Porsche. He's got the nice house. He got a dog. He's financially responsible. I'll take you. And then they come in here like they're doing me a favor. All right, I'll take you. You don't have to worry about nobody else. Delete all your dating apps, and I'll give you pussy maybe 3 times a week. They start negotiating with you like you were desperate. So even when they meet the guy at the above level, they think the guy's desperate and just looking for somebody. I just couldn't wait to find you. And it'd be a basic-ass woman like this. Basic. I'd be like, ma'am, how's $350 tonight? You take $350. All right, that's all I got for you. That's all I got for you. This is, I mean, she too old to think like this. Too old.
To guess.
The top 25% of a 37-year-old man? Dang, maybe it's 200,000.
86.
What? No, it's not.
The top 10% is 137,000. The top 1% of earners at 37 years old, top 1%ers.
Right.
Like we're talking 1%, 304,000. Still not 650. Do you think that your standards are unrealistic? Do you think it's realistic? Like, what do you think after hearing the median and the statistics around it? Like, what are your initial thoughts?
It definitely is shocking because a 37-year-old man is a lot older than me. And that means that I don't even know how to process this right now.
And the median income never eclipses 65,000 regardless of the age.
Wow.
So, yeah, the median income for even a 75-year-old, 16 to 75, never eclipses 65,000. And then over 70% of men never make 100K even once in their lifetime. Over 70%.
Sheesh.
In 2021...
Look at their soul dying on the inside. Look at them thinking. They're going, well, wait a minute. This is what they're thinking. I met a lot of rich guys before. There was that sugar daddy, and then there was that basketball player, and then there was that old man, and there was the landlord that I sucked him off for rent, and then there was that guy with the Lamborghini, and then there was Trey Songz, and then in their mind, they met a lot of these guys. There was that guy at the nightclub telling me asking me what do I bring to the table. Then there was that guy when I went to Dubai. In their mind, they meet a lot of these guys, or these guys are in the DMs, or these guys. There was Shaquille O'Neal when I was working at Home Depot. So in their mind, she's like, there has to be more. That's like when women say, a lot of guys are fucking a lot of women. The guys they're fucking are, because they're fucking her too. So they know those guys have 8 girls too. But most guys don't have 8 girls. They don't have 1 girl. So in her mind, she's like, this is impossible. I manifested this. And I planned on this. I'm 28, single mother. I planned on Mr. 650. So they just can't figure it out. They've been dating guys like this and going on sugar dates with them and traveling with them. They don't see it, man. They're like, where? That can't be true. But it was all the same guys. All these women had all the same guys.
Only 23.4% of the male workforce made 100,000, and that's all ages. So you have to assume a lot of them are older, above 40, 50, 60s. What do you think makes women feel like they want that? Like, what is causing women to want the 1%ers?
I think a lot of it is like social media hype and just this grand idea of what's obtainable nowadays, which it totally is, but you have to work for it. And that's why it's 1%, and not everybody's doing it. So it's not bad to want that, but you have to surround yourself with those types of people. So honestly, for a long time, you're probably going to be in the 25%, but that's how you strive and you get better and you meet the right people. So I think they want it because it seems so obtainable.
It seems so obtainable. Social media. So they're blaming all these things. Social media, the movies. I see actors. I got DMs. I got this and that. I'll be at the nightclub. So their experience puts them in front of this. They're on sugar daddy apps. They target rich guys. They see them, right? So they see it. They see it. And there's a thing that says, you know what disappoints women more than a guy with a Porsche or a Lamborghini? You know what disappoints them more than that? An older guy with a Porsche or a Lamborghini. See, what they want to see is a young guy in a Porsche. They want to see a young guy in a Lamborghini. Like, but when they see my old ass pull out and they be looking, and then they see a gray beard and they see me, a black man with a gray beard with a Porsche, they be like, damn. And then what do they think? All right, I guess I'll fuck him. So they eventually will be like, all right, well, I guess. But what they want to see is a man in his 30s, 32 in a Lamborghini. They want to see a nigga 37 and below in a Porsche, in a Range Rover, in a G-Wagon, because they think that's attainable because social media. But most of these guys don't have it right here. And so they see a Porsche drive up. They be like, oh, okay, yeah, let me see. And then I jump out and they're like, oh, well, I suppose. Now I got to pump him. You know, I got to get it. All right, but that's a major disappointment for women. Like, they're not really interested in the car, but they're interested in who jumps out the bitch. All right, and then they're like, oh, it's always, why are all these old guys jumping out of them? Because only old guys can afford that type of car. Obviously. Let me get to the super chats. Young dudes ain't got enough money to be driving in the car like that. Anytime you see a car like that, it's going to be an older guy. 90% chance. 95% chance it's going to be an older man. Yep, you got to fuck Shannon Sharp. He got to be, Michelle, You got to fuck Shannon Sharp, 55. You're not fucking a young 25-year-old. And let's just say a 25-year-old pulled up in a Porsche. What's the likelihood that you're going to get him? 0. All right, Eric Scott Sermon is in the building, period. Shout out to you, man. He didn't say anything. Or it's a rental car. It's a rental car. But they expect men to be stable and be young. And it's just not the case. Unbelievable. I remember when I was about to buy the 911, I was thinking, why do I always see older men in the car? And I typed it up and it was like, Porsche's known as an older man's car because only older men can afford it. So that's why it's known as an older man's car. It's not because it's an old man's car. It's because only older men can afford it. And I was like, that makes sense. It makes sense. Caitlin says these women would be foolish to think that a 1% man would be monogamous to them, but then again, they love being foolish. That's true too. So that taking it a step further is that if they met the guy that they wanted, let's just say this woman met the guy they wanted, she would expect him to be monogamous and get rid of all his hoes. So it even goes further than this. Yeah, Corvettes are similar. Older men drive it. Well, it's not an older man's car. It's only that older men can afford it. But yeah, then they meet the guy. Let's say they meet the guy. Then it goes further. He's supposed to be monogamous. And you're like, bruh. I'm literally the 1% guy. I'm the ultimate nigga. All right. I'm the ultimate Negro. How the hell do you expect me to be the 1% guy, but I'm supposed to give up and forsake all other bitches? There ain't no way that's happening. You can forget it. All right. But in their world, yeah, why not? No, ma'am. I have separate rules. Shout out to our brother here that is Ko-Fi supporter. Shout out to Dennis S. says, please clip up this rant. Classic. When bitches I know I should be smashing are turning me down, I knew it's time to get my bag up. 100%. All right. So it says when you knew you were supposed to easily get them. Guys, the monetized dating marketplace does not just mean attractive women are there. there are women that are subpar that are on the monetized dating marketplace. And when you see it, you're going to realize why dating is cooked. Okay? This is why we tell you guys, you know, if you're not over on Locals getting this real, you think we're all talking about models and flatbacks and, you know, high unattainable Asian chicks and curvy Latinas. Nope. The regular dating marketplace is, the monetized dating marketplace is filled with your average everyday girl. And below that, and below it, you're going to be mind blown, which then when you see it, you're going to see why dating is cooked. You're going to see why dating is cooked because you be like, this person wants to monetize? Yep. This person wants to be spoiled? Yes. You be like, but she ugly, she old, she fat, she young, she chubby. She got a mustache. Yeah. She thinks she's this. She thinks she's this. Right? And you're like, how? And then you wonder why dating is cooked. You got to come to the JUCO stream. I know you guys hear me grifting and supporting, but I'm giving y'all the undefeated information over here. Then you see the attractive women over there. Then you're like, huh? What's going on? It is a trip. He said she got bills too. For real. Mr. P says she still got bills. Guys, women that are 5s and 4s and 3s got bills too. But they got a pussy though. They got bills. They got jobs that they can't hold on to. They got rent to pay. All right. Like, you act like just because they're ugly or subpar that they ain't supposed to be out here struggling and in a bind. They in binds too. And every now and then, you know, Kevin G, you know, he get a little nasty. And she, at the end of the day, as one woman said, no woman should be broke if they have a vagina. And they all got one. They all have the ability to. Now, for the women, this is where it gets real for you. Because I know you don't want to come over to the local stream. I know you think I'm on some debaucherous shit and you just don't want to see it. And you know it. But if you wonder why dating is hard for you, you have to consider what I'm teaching you over on Locals. You have to consider it because you're wondering, why aren't guys thirsty? Why don't guys approach? Why don't guys that have economically attractive and emotionally available, why I'm not getting them? Then you come to my stream. I'm going to show you exactly why. You're going to see why it's cooked on your end too, because you're getting undercut. Like everything you're asking for, and I want them to have this and this and this. This guy's taking $300 to $500 and getting his meat absolutely fixed. And he coming home and he just, and you're asking him to pick you up and give you flowers and take you on a vacation and take you on a date all before you get 2 pieces of pussy. I mean, you're getting undercut too. So a guy that has his life together, right here, you think he's about to spend time trying to convince this woman that she out of her fucking mind when he could take $500 and get the experience of a night? But he's got to take her out and she's going to be like, get rid of all your hoes and you got to be monogamous and I want this and I want a G-Wagon and I want to drive an S550 and I want you to take care of this and I want you to buy that. And he could take $250 and just get his balls absolutely emptied. Right? And that's why they ain't calling you back. That's why they ain't picking you up and taking you out on dates. Because you being absolutely undercut outside. So why would the wealthy guys come down to you and pretty woman your ass? They're like, all right. So it's men and women don't want to deal with the reality. I'm giving you the reality. And I'm telling you why dating is, I don't have any confidence that dating and relationships are going to be fair anytime soon. Specifically, we have the dating marketplace being monetized. There's no way. And then you can shame and guilt. Dude, a 55-year-old was banging a 19-year-old for $25K a cheek, and he had no problem with it. Cassie was getting a train ran on her because Diddy was giving her an allowance and paying her rent. And she was impressed with the lifestyle, and she stayed. Then you wonder why they don't leave. Dudes ain't about to simp for no girls today. There are some out there, but there are few and few and few, and I'm making few and few and fewer because I'm giving them the outlet. They're able to get with highly attractive women, way more attractive women, and put up with less bullshit for way less. You're getting undercut out here. The women are getting undercut, and you don't know it. You don't see it. Oh, well, I'm going to get a man that don't want that. What, his dick sucked? Okay. You guys ain't going to wait. Guys ain't going to wait to get their dick sucked out here no more. They're not going to wait for it. So you're up Shit's Creek too. Shout out to Catfish says you're depressed because you don't have he says you're depressed because you don't want to face reality is the quote of the day. Boss up. All right.
Better boss up, nigga.
Boss up. You're depressed because you don't want to face reality. Steven says paying my ninja watching fees. Shout out to the coach gang. Appreciate you, sir. And our brother Rob the villain says, fellas, marriage is good for some, but not optimal for successful men in current times. Shout out to Paul Pierce. He says you must focus on yourself and remember they're in survival mode. The more money you make, the bigger the house, the nicer the car, you'll be targeted for the end game, family and civil suits, which is always the end game because the divorce is planned before the marriage. The only exception to this is if you have someone that rocks with you. Anesthesia Boss says, when I saw the JUCO stream the first time, I was completely floored. He says, pogs, old fugly hoes, and all kind of comorbidities and STIs, and regular girls, and Instagram models. This is why, you know what gave me the confidence to believe no woman is out of my league? Is I was at the JUCO. I went to the JUCO and I said, dude, there ain't no woman out of my league, ever. It wasn't the money I made. It was what I saw you could get. How far you could make a dollar stretch. And it was who I saw up over there. I was like, oh, wow. I was like, you over here? And I started seeing. I was like, oh, shit, ain't no woman out of my league. There ain't one woman on earth walking the earth that got a peace leave I can't get. Not one. There ain't no woman that's out of my league. That's what the confidence gives you as a man, because as the dating coach has been telling you, abundance is everything. Confidence is one thing. Abundance is you can't defeat it. Once you get abundance, you are unstoppable as a male. You can't be stopped. The only thing that can stop you is a lawsuit. The only thing that can stop you is a lawsuit. Once you get abundance, and I'm talking about abundance, you put hands on hips, you can get what you would have considered trading your life for. You can get 10 of those women in a week. You're like, bro, there's nothing that can stop me. Not a single thing. Now, some women will say, well, I ain't got a price on this, or my price is out here. As I said, there's no woman out of your league. She's just out of your price range. I was like, bro, I am never got to rush. I could just sit back for a month and not do nothing. Pick right back up. Get the finest woman you've ever touched. And I could be like, all right, easy peasy. Easy peasy. All women have a price. He said STIs will slow you down. Yeah, man. I mean, keep trying. Yeah, this STIs are on the available marketplace. STIs are on the regular dating marketplace. STIs are on the regular dating marketplace. I proved that statistically. So anybody thinking STIs are you gonna get it over here at the JUCO? You're gonna get it at the regular marketplace. Ask Houston, Atlanta, and so forth and so on. All right, that's where you're gonna get the shit. Okay, just go to Planned Parenthood. You guys don't do any work. I tell you, man, you can get all of this information right there in the open. Go to Planned Parenthood. Sit in the lobby. You're going to be flabbergasted. It's a red pill. I tell you all these things to do, and you guys keep coming up with your goofy theories. Go sit in the Planned Parenthood. Just go sit there, bro. Sit there like you got an appointment for 30 minutes. You're going to be flabbergasted. You're going to be like, her, and they all in there for a pregnancy, to get some pregnancy, to resolve a pregnancy, or they got an STI. And you're going to be like, flabbergasted. You're going to be like, these are all regular bitches. Yep. They ain't all models and all prostitutes. These are the regular, average, everyday, run-of-the-mill broad in there. All right? And these are bitches you would have fucked off Tinder raw. So don't at me, bruh. Or they're testing for an STI. They got the little, they piss when it burns. It burns when they piss. All right, stop, man. Stop, dude. Most people are not using condoms, and it is not at the JUCO. At the JUCO, 80% of people are using condom. You know what the percentage of people using condoms are in regular sex? It's below 30%. Below 30% of sexually active people are using condoms. Below 30%. Most people are raw dogging. This is why I laugh when be like, no, I wear a condom every time. Statistically, that's not true. You're in the top 1% if you strap up every time. Most people are raw dogging. And women have the least likely to use a condom. Women are least likely to use a condom. And most of them are sleeping with around the same amount of people. The same type of people. The same type of dudes. Okay, so it's not very common that people use condom. Okay? And anybody that doubts me, I've done several streams on this for several years. And, oh, you know what's worse? During affairs, when people cheat, they're less likely to use condoms. Go figure. Okay. 31% of people are using condoms. And that's just the last time they fucked. Right? That's just the past 30 days. Okay. Put that in your pipe and you smoke that up. 31%. That is lots low, bruh. That means 70%, near 70% raw doggy. Raw doggy. It's a raw dog fest out here. What about age groups? Unmarried men. 75% in this age group, 15 to 19. And by the way, you could just look at pregnancy rates, abortions, and you already know what's going on. 25% for age group 15. The older you get, the less likely you using a condom, obviously. And if you've been married, it says right here, you're least likely to use a condom because you are normally used to raw dogging. Right? Men who are cohabitating, you live with a girlfriend, way less. Men that have never married, amongst the highest. Never raw. Ethnicity. Black men have the highest condom. Oh, sorry. Non-black men have the highest. Oh, sorry. Non-Hispanic black men have the highest condom use. White dudes and Latinos, raw doggy. Okay, here you go right here. Less than 20% of women and men report consistently using condoms every time they fuck. So that's the real number. This is the real number right here. Okay? Forget about the 31%. This is the number you want to see. So where are you going to catch STIs? Regular people or hookers? Right? You're going to strap up when you wear a hooker, so you're probably going to decrease it. If you go raw dog and a hooker, you're crazy. All right? You just asking for an STI. I'm going to read this again so you guys can stop with these bullshit notions that you can't prove. Less than 20% of women and men report consistent use of condoms every time they have sex. Less than 20%. Condom use is rare amongst fornicating people. Okay, it's rare. It is not the norm, not even close to the norm. It ain't even close to being halfway normal. Okay? It ain't even close to being halfway normal. And you got hookup culture and rotations and rosters and affairs. And I venture to say the number's way less than that. The number's way less than that. The number's going to be way less than that. All right, so then when you go to other countries, forget it. And there's way too many pregnancies and abortions to even argue this fact. I mean, there's way too many people, women getting abortions to even argue it. What is the abortion numbers? Millions per year? Stop. How they getting pregnant? And then just ain't pulling out or nothing. Shout out to Dr. Love, that sex robot rant. Classic yesterday. He says, in these women, expectations are wild. And what is your number one tip as to how to get into the top 1% of earners in my age bracket, which is 30 to 39? You got to get into a situation. I think for you, you got to use the advanced technologies, right? So you're using tech, you're using AI, you're using the internet, you're using these tools to be able to do it and building up not only one stream of income, but multiple. I find that people who shun technology are always going to lose. People who shun the internet, you shun social media, you shunned YouTube content creation, you shunned OnlyFans, you shunned AI. Those people are going to be the losers. Those people are inevitably going to lose. All right. So they see these advances as evil. We need to get rid of AI. We need to get rid of social media. We need to get rid of YouTube. We need to get rid of the internet. Those people are going to be the losers. They're not going to win because they still want to do the old school work. They go work in warehouses and they go sweep floors and they go drop fries and they go pump gas and then they watch other people use the new technology and they go, well, you're a loser and you trying to make money off of this and you wasting your time. And those people are going to be the losers. They don't invest in the new technology. Oh, the new technology, it's a scam. Crypto's a scam. Internet's a scam. Social media is a scam. They're full of grifters and scammers. Those people are going to lose. There ain't no way that you can see people going that route and then continue to just wait. Well, it's going to die. It's going to go away. And then you guys are going to have to get a real job. How many times did we hear that? Over and over and over and over. Then sooner or later, it's too late for you to get in. Then you'll think about getting in and it's way too late. So you do have to get into that mindset. Then what is the number one rule of earning the most money? Is it get a job? Is it start a business? Or is it what? Let's see if you money mindset people can let these people know. The number one rule and the number one you make the most money you can ever fucking make in your mind is this. Let's see if you guys got it. And I'll try to clip up these rants. Shout out to Dominicano. Cano says, I didn't realize I was amongst the top 10% of men just at age 24. He says, now with your wisdom and freshest knowledge, I'm navigating life completely different. And that's important because a lot of you guys do not consider yourself as super Negroes and supermen. Okay. The number one rule is interest, compound interest. You have to invest. The rule is you stop working to make money, then you start making money work for you. You guys only know how to work for money. That's the only thing you fucking know. So that anytime you talk about making money, you look at it as earned income. You never really get to the point where money works for you. And I'm not talking about a little bit of money here and there and a little bit of Bitcoin and a little bit of Ethereum. It is you have to get to the investment stage. That's how the rich get richer. That's how people become uber fucking rich. Not just sitting there plugging away, just working and working and working and working and working. After 40 years, yeah, bro, you'll make $1 million, $2 million, $3 million, and you'll have about $100 grand to show for it after you get taxed. This is shit that we talk about on the Money Mindset. The idea of money working for you, people never really get to that point. They never really get to that point. And they can make 500 grand a year and they still ain't going to get to that point. Because they still just focus on working for money, working for money, working for money, working for money. You have to make money work for you. That includes starting a business and hiring people to make money work for you. They're going to have more. You got more people that can make more money. It takes a risk. Investment takes a risk. Okay. And it's not a lot of money. You can make an extra $300 a month, $400 a month, an extra stream of income. Here's a blue chip. When I first started off and I started having like doubling, tripling my money, I had my training business. It was going well. Then I had YouTube and it was going well, but it still was like starting to get off. I was making some money, and I'm talking about 5 figures a month from YouTube in AdSense. Then I started doing the book and then the book and the t-shirts, and the t-shirts weren't bringing in that much money. It was like $300 to $400, $500 a month. My book was bringing in a couple thousand a month. But that on top of my main income and then the AdSense, dude, that money started going crazy. That money started going, them extra $300 and $400 started going nuts. And I started looking on that, and that was what growing the money. That was what was growing the money. Because the first job was paying just expenses. Then the second job was just taking over the top. Like, oh, wow, I got extra money for vacations and gifts and shit. Then when you started doing the extra third, fourth, fifth, sixth revenue stream, then it started exploding. Because you can't spend it. You can't spend it. Because that shit is just on top of each other. Then imagine you put that in a high yield savings account, in a S&P 500, and you could just sock it away and invest it. Then you just going crazy. Then after 5, 10, 15 years, that money is going. Phew. Do me a favor. Click this link. It's the Money Mindset. But y'all don't want to hear this shit. And then imagine doing it over and over and over again. Year 1, year 4, year 10, year 12. Then you filthy, rotten motherfucking rich. Yep, and you too busy to spend it. And you run out of shit to spend it on. As a man, you're going to run out of shit to spend it on. You'll buy all the watches and the cars and the goddamn houses, and you'll buy the land and the real estate. Then you sitting around looking crazy. Then you sitting around like, what next to buy? You buy all the jeans and the sneakers and the shoes and the video games and the action figures, and you buy all that. Now you buying top-notch vagina. Now your next thing is to fuck top-notch vagina, and you fly it in and you do this and you fold it up. Then that shit gets old. Now you just buying assets and businesses. Now you just letting that shit compound and accrue. The worst thing you can do then is just get married, because now you're going to fuck half of it up. Oh, man. Yo. Now you getting top-notch vagina. You're like, okay. Then after a year or two of that, you're like, well, what's next after that? Nothing. Now you doing freak-offs. But what you're going to do is find a formula, and you're going to just keep plugging it away, plugging it away, plugging it away. But you're going to even get tired of that. Dolph had that song where he said, I got tired of watches, then I started buying cars. I got tired of cars, then I started buying property. All right, so eventually you'll get tired of buying cars. Like, I got all the cars I need. Right? I got more cars than I need. Okay, what's the next car? I can buy another car if I wanted to. I don't need it. All right, so now what? Watches. All right, you buy a couple of watches and you're like, all right, that's cool. Then you too busy working. You ain't got nowhere to wear the goddamn watch. Then now you buying property. How many properties you need? Then you start flipping the property. The investment in the property start buying more properties. You're not even spending money buying properties. The investment itself covers the properties. Then you start going, okay, I'm going to live seasonally. I'm going overseas, buying property overseas. You start buying land. Then you just keep working. Just keep working the system. Right here. Keep working the system. Now you can pay for people. Now you can pay to have people work for you. Now you can pay for your kids to go to college. Now you can pay for but you can't do it by just working for money. It's impossible. It's impossible. All right, so click the link on the Money Mindset. We be over there dropping that knowledge every weekend. Every weekend. So you better be ready for it. Stevens, oh, by the way, what Dominicano Cano said, most of you guys are literally in the top 25% of men, and you're walking around here like simps, meaning that you're still trying to tap dance and pander for women at the top 25% of manhood. Like, this is insane. Like, there's men that are providing for their wife and kids, and they're literally have their balls in the jar. You guys got to start acting like you're the fucking man. Like, I am the fucking man. Now, whether you think I am is irrelevant. But everything that I have proves that I'm the fucking man. And I believe it. I don't care how tall, ugly, short, fat, wide nose I am, black. I don't give a fuck. I'm the super Negro. And what people want to do is they got way less than you, and they want to tell you who the fuck you are, and you gonna listen to them like a dumbass. How you gonna listen to them and they got far less in life, done far less, have less results, less accomplishments, and you gonna let these goofy motherfuckers tell you who the fuck you are? What's wrong with you people, man? Y'all crazy. You super Negro. You gonna let some invisible motherfucker on the internet tell you who you are? You guys gotta walk like it and talk like it. You gotta act like it and live like it. You gotta feel like it and be like it. They're only saying that because they ain't you. They hate you because they ain't you. This is the realest shit I'm telling you. You the top 25% men walking around this bitch, and y'all acting stupid. Y'all acting stupid. Y'all like, man, I want a woman that loves me and can hold me and all that shit. Man, shut the fuck up with that bullshit. Nigga, go buy a piece of pussy and keep it moving, man. What the fuck? Go get you a piece of ass and keep it moving, nigga. Go get your nuts emptied and keep that shit moving, nigga, and take yourself out to a nice drink. The fuck? The hell y'all talking about? You pansy ass pieces of shit. And not only that, if you less than the top 25% of man, boss the fuck up, nigga. A woman ain't gonna help you get shit out here. Not in 2025, my G. Not in 2025. These women are for lease and rent. The fuck out of here. Now, if you a young man and you 16 and 17 and 18 and 19, go get some love, nigga. Go get some love and go get some cuddles and shit. You know what I mean? But once you turn 20, it's game motherfucking on. All right, it's about money. Women start leaving that little cuddle love shit, and they start looking for some bills to be paid. Hell out of here, man. But y'all out here letting niggas on the internet tell you who you ain't and that shit. Ain't nobody can tell me who I am, bruh. Dude, everybody know, nigga, when I walk outside in the real world, everybody be like, hi, Mr. Negro. Hi, Mr. Man. How's it going? Neighbors be looking at me like I'm Superman to my motherfucking neighbors. I'm single. Fresh Punani be running in and out the house. They see it. I got fine ass cars. I got a house to myself, no wife. I'm still relatively young. I be traveling around the world and I'm super motherfucking Negro. I got kids, adult kids that I've proven that I can do that shit. All right. So they like, all right, he ain't lonely and single and he ain't never took care of responsibility. When I walk outside, everywhere I go, everywhere I drive, everywhere I stop, I'm super Negro. I'm who you ain't, nigga, who you wish to be. Man or female. I'm who you wish to be with. I'm who your man should be. Everywhere the fuck I go. Everywhere I park, when I pull up in valet, and they start coming out and bowing and opening doors and shit. Everybody looking at me like this is super Negro. But I jump on the internet and these niggas be like, well, you ain't really shit because you old and bald and short. And shut the fuck up, nigga. Like, nigga, get something going on about your life. First, nigga, before you come and even address me, there was a time you couldn't even address a nigga like me. You couldn't even reach a nigga like me. You couldn't even touch a nigga like me. You couldn't even address and talk to a nigga like me. There was a time in this life. Fuck out of here. These goofy ass motherfuckers. Right? Did you realize that? There was a time, nigga, I was behind a gated community and walls. I was in a neighborhood you could not reach, nigga. When you drove through my neighborhood, nigga, the cops will pull your monkey ass over. That's what the world used to be. Nigga, you couldn't even get to my doorstep. You couldn't even wish to get there, nigga, unless you was cleaning the pool. Do you realize this? You are the motherfucking man out here, and you can't let none of these broke, dusty-ass women tell you you ain't shit either because they ain't got what you got. They getting fucked by a guy that got what you got, but that's about it. That's about it. I mean, come on, man. Walk, talk like it, man. Be a man out here. Stake your claim. Stand on your square. You worked hard for this shit. You work hard to be in the top 25% of men. You work hard to live in the neighborhood you live in. You worked hard to drive what you drive. Never let no motherfucker beneath you tell you you don't earn it and you didn't deserve it and you shouldn't have it. And you shouldn't feel like you the shit because you got it. Listen up. Shout out to Steven. I recently pieced it together that my wife of 22 years, that I'm just here for money. I noticed a pattern that the only time she's happy and horny is when big money is being spent and or a request is coming soon. To prove it, buy something that doesn't benefit her and you'll fight. Facts. This guy's been married 22 years and he figured it out. When money starts flowing, your wife is happy. When you start buying shit for yourself, she's going to be pissed off. All right. She only wants shit for herself. By the way, start watching that movie, Your Neighbors and Friends, and you'll see the red pill. Cypher says, thanks for the motivation, bro. Needed that confidence gut check. You guys are working way too hard to feel down bad. Then you get your passport, go around somewhere and go have some motherfucking fun, guilt-free. Go treat yourself. You earn this shit, brothers. Y'all work too hard. Y'all ninjas are out here being goddamn government mules and people acting like you ain't supposed to enjoy yourself. Ninja, go to Thailand, get you a bar girl, pop that girl up and down, inside and out, guilt-free, nigga. That's what she there for. Anybody trying to stop you from doing this shit, nigga, hey, man, just don't even listen to them, bro. Go do what you need to do. Right? Do what you need to do, man. Fuck the rest of these peons. Let them live their goofy-ass miserable life through you, nigga. Let them watch you live. And put that shit on record, too, nigga. Put that shit on your Instagram story. Fuck out of here, bruh. These people don't want you to live, but you worked hard and you won life. Nigga, you really won life, and they want you to be miserable like they goofy-ass, man. Fuck all of them, bruh. Fuck everybody, man. Fuck everybody, man.
You can talk about me all the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck.
You don't need that.
I got mine, goddammit. You better hustle and get yours.
You a king in this bitch. They'll be like, you don't need all that, man. Shut your monkey ass up. Do you got it? Well, shut the fuck up. All right, that's what you need to do, man. Fuck out of here telling me what I need to do. And you ain't got it. Nigga, if you had it, you be doing exactly what you telling me I don't need to do. Mitch ass ninja. And you hoes out here talking that same shit.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Hey, it is what it is, nigga. We trying to win. Money Mindset Gang, check in. Hit the like button. All right, and we out of here. Peace.
boss up, nigga.